what's beyond this corridor. Open all the doors, but can't find the right one to go. Someone called me from somewhere dark, and I'm feeling that something's staring right back at me, deep and down below. 4, pump up the beat and smash the floor. 5, 6, 7, 8, shut down the fuse, release the bait. Front, back, left, right, ain't cute at all, but take a bite. Where, when, who, why? Such a cruel world, but you just try. Wait in the line, waiting to learn. Sometimes I bleed, sometimes I learn. Inside your mind, inside your know. Got to release what's in your soul. What would you do? Where can we go? Why are we here? Nobody knows. Now on the edge, here we arrive. Into the deep, collapse and dive.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in to day 2 of Multivania. I am, of course, joined on commentary by Warzone's own Pete McPherson and Jerry Aldini. Say hello to the beautiful people.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Multiverse. We are pumped after the epic show we had yesterday. We are pumped because we have great action to bring to you today. Maybe we'll get even more new champions. I'm looking forward to it. How are you feeling, Pete?
I am currently existing in a plane of existence.
There you go.
I think we can all relate to that. But ladies and gentlemen, we have an absolutely stacked card. We had a stacked card last night. We have a stacked card tonight. It is mind-blowing. We talked about it last night, ghosts of the past. And here tonight, we're going to see a figurative and literal ghost, potentially. We're going to have every Flashbang championship defended here tonight. We're going to have some Warzone championships defended here tonight. But before we do any of that, we have to crown a new king of the showcase. If you guys remember over on Flashbang, Kevin Blackwell taken out inside of a steel cage by DeLuna 13. We haven't seen him since, and we need a king or a queen. And so here tonight, we crown our newest king of the showcase. And let's hear from some of the competitors, starting with Warzone's own Forrest T. Wade.
Forrest the Fortress Wade, member of the Absolute Units, but you can call me the Taxman, because I'm coming to collect that W. No, not that I think it'll be easy. Oh no, far from it. I mean, just from my side of the company, you have Gorm, who's basically hate made flesh. Todd, he's not all there, but there's no denying his skill. And Buck is Buck. And from the Flashbang side, I've watched Big Rock, Reginald, and Pollo mercilessly tear into and through their opponents. I mean, that chicken wing is no joke. But tell me, Flashbang, Why do you all sleep on the Doof so much? I mean, sure, his budget-destroying entrances make my accountant soul weep, but you can't deny the man's ability. So, with all this talent in the ring, why would they pick Mama Wade's baby boy to join in? Well, they don't call me the Fortress because I'm gentle. I can take a hit and give back just as hard, if not harder. I'm a two-time tag champ. I made Simjax bleed to keep his belt, and my teammates and I were just made Warzone's top contenders for the Trios belts. But that's a future problem for somebody else. For the here and now, let's give them a good show and see who's the last one standing.
Well, Jerry, you know what they say, the taxman cometh and the taxman taketh away. And we were talking about this. He's like your version of the Doof with your budget.
Well, more like the reverse. He finds us money.
I mean, I wish we had a reverse Doof.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Doof will be in this showcase, and so will this representative of Flashbang. Let's take a listen to the former holder of the brass briefcase, Sir Reginald.
After all that hard work, I'm finally going to make my Multivania debut. And how perfectly fitting. It's the king of the showcase. And that crown is itching to be placed on top of my head. I just need to beat these 7 men. Big Rock, I got no qualm with you, but only one of us will be the last one standing. El Pollo, you're a valiant member of AAA, but your chicken skills won't help you tonight. The Doof, my old friend the Doof. Why do you keep following me? Forrest T. Wade, your group name says it all, but no, you'll be the king of all the units. Todd Baggman, you're the strange of the strange ones I've watched on Warzone, but that bag will be the only crown you'll be wearing tonight. Gorm, I'm not afraid of the Conquest Bloodline's big bad monster. And Buck Bumble, you're a interesting competitor, but no way you're gonna waggle dance your way to victory, because the last one standing and truly becoming the showcase king of kings will be me. So it's time to play the game.
And ladies and gentlemen, play the game we will. It is time for our opening matchup, and it is the king of the showcase.
Your opening match is a mixed brand showcase match. Introducing first, Sir Reginald.
And Jerry, we just heard from this man, Sir Reginald, the former holder of the brass briefcase and member of the Princedom over on Flashbang. And that is an interesting getup.
I was going to say, it's going to be interesting because we have a match today, Sir Unklydunk versus Daverman, hero versus villain. And I feel that Reginald would actually fit in well with Daverman's team at the moment.
Well, I mean, you would say that, but look at him paying homage to the Republic. For the Republic, the old stable of, you remember, good old Sir McCheese and, of course, Probo Naga and Sir Unklydunk rolling as members of the Republic, and Reginald seems to be a big fan.
That's true. So maybe he'd be the bridge between them. I don't know. He's always been an impressive wrestler. You know, he won that brass briefcase. He took a great shot. And can he do it again tonight by becoming king of the showcase?
I mean, he nearly defeated Lord V, who will be defending his Interdimensional Championship later tonight.
And introducing next, representing the absolute units, Forrest the Fortress Wade.
Forrest the Fortress Wade, FTW. It's your resident taxman, and is he on the phone?
You know what? He's talking to Mama Wade. His mom, before he comes out for singles matches, likes to give him a lot of encouragement. He's a good son. He's a good son.
I mean, I would certainly hope so. And we've already got social media blowing up. We've got Mick Morgan from over on Warzone tweeting out, "Oh, I already don't like this guy," speaking of Sir Reginald, and Mr. Butler, the running mate of Sir Unklydunk, saying, quote, "Unkley Industries in cooperation with MNW has provided every single member of our audience today with anti-clown steel chairs after yesterday's events. In case of emergency, your chair can be used for a self-defense against the unholy menace."
You know, I'm sure it's not going to be that bad.
And introducing next,
You've got to be kidding me. Did he do this again?
He did.
the Doof.
The newest member of Apex, or so we think, the Doof. Or should we call him the Floof?
Well, hang on a second. Isn't this a good thing? Does
I mean,
that mean
wait.
he's not going to blow your budget?
He's not blowing the Multivania budget. The Doof has reformed his ways.
That's probably, I think this makes him the Wolf.
I mean, Mizuki and Napier dug deep into the bag of tricks to pull out the Doof to team on Revolos. That actually gave Apex the man advantage in War Games on pre-Crisis, and we'll see that match here later tonight. So the Doof has certainly been valuable to Apex, if nothing else. And here comes my pick.
Big Rock.
I mean, it is known that Big Rock, winner of the first ever showcase match on the first ever match on Friday Night Flashbang. He is, that's something you can't take away from him. And he's always been a dominant showcase player. He's the person that was, for which the term King of the Showcase was coined.
And I'll tell you what, that was an over-the-top rope battle royal. It has since evolved thanks to our general manager on Flashbang, Mr. Rabbit. But this is one of the winningest wrestlers in showcase history on either show. And social media's absolutely exploding. We heard from our head chef saying, quote, "For tonight's meal, the head chef and butcher have made dinner tonight in advance. Fire alarm chili in both meat lovers and vegetarian styles. Piri-piri chicken, stir-fry vegetables, steak fajitas, dirty Louisiana-style rice, and slow-cooked pork ribs. For the dessert, strawberry, rhueberry pie, key lime pie, German chocolate, sea salt, and a whole bunch of other flavors. Have a good meal, everyone."
Introducing next, Gorm.
Oh, boy. I guess this is your Big Rock.
In a lot of ways. Now, this is also, he did spend some time on Flashbang. But yeah, from the Conquest bloodline, because you got an Earth Elemental, we've got a Goliath.
I mean, I have no doubt they will cross paths many times. And tweeting out on social media, Jack Andrews saying, quote, "Good luck all tonight. Graven, bury that blowhard and free us from his delusions." Zephyr Till saying, "Yo ho, Multivania, are you ready to woof with the Doof?" I guess woof with the Doof. And Mr. Butler again saying the Doof not blowing the budget. This really is a sign of the end times. Everyone grab 2 of each animal and head for the next dimension because the end is nigh.
And introducing next, the Latino bee, Buck Bumble.
Viva la raza! He lie, he sting, he be.
It is Buck Bumble, a fan favorite over on Warzone, and somebody who we recently learned Sir Unklydunk has a bit of a bee phobia.
Oh, that's not good.
And he has faced Buck in the ring several times. Also, Buck's friends. Buck brought a swarm with him one night.
You know, it's interesting. We have a member of AAA in this match and a member of Apex in this match. Both might be very interested in a B.
That is a fair point. But yeah, Buck has just always been a great performer, and the fans are always happy to see him.
Well, as we like to say on Flashbang, no one tell Nero.
Fair.
And speak of the devil.
And introducing next.
More like the chicken.
El Pollo de la Muerte.
Arise, chicken! Chicken, arise!
And it's my line.
Sorry.
But indeed, arise, chicken! Chicken, arise! The leader of AAA. And no stranger to the bright lights of Multivania. But a little bit of a newcomer to showcase matches. El Pollo not known for their showcase prowess. However, they are in possession of one of the most devastating submission moves in all of professional wrestling, the chicken wing.
So, it's interesting with the, this over, Dr. Caliban does a horror host show, and he's been showing Santo movies. I'll get to that later.
Oh, wait, what is this?
And introducing next.
Wait, who's number 8? What?
Representing the Night's Watch, Todd Baggman.
Who is that a bag?
Yeah, this is my pick. This is the person I picked to win. This is Todd Baggman.
You're picking a man with a bag on his head.
And he is up to, usually he comes out with a plastic trash bag for a cape over. Todd Baggman, the powerhouse of the Night's Watch, best win-loss record on Warzone this year. He has only
Did he just
lost.
kick off sandals?
Well, obviously, there might have been something stuck to his shoes.
Are you sure he wasn't wearing shoes with sandals? Which I didn't think was
he might
possible.
have been. I mean, he lives in a dumpster with raccoons. What do you
expect? I get socks with sandals, but oh boy, here we go. Well, Baggman, welcome to Flashbang, because you're going to get a taste of El Pollo. We've got the two powerhouses, Forrest and Big Rock. We've got the Bee and the Doof. Well, that's ironic. And we got Gorm being taken out to the outside by Sir Reginlad. I don't know if I'd fight Doof out there. Or rather, Gorm.
Gorm on the outside is always the threat. We know this. I was going to say earlier, I've been, Dr. Caliban's been showing a lot of Santo movies. And one thing people notice is luchadors look good in suits.
I mean, I've heard this.
So I always wonders if one day we'd see, because if there was one to wear a suit, I'd expect it to be El Pollo, but like a Colonel Sanders type suit.
I could see that, actually.
Yeah.
Pete, do you have a favorite in this matchup out of the Warzone and the Flashbang folks?
I would be taking Jerry's side over here, going with Todd Baggman, but I'm going to switch it up, and I'm going to go with Forrest and Fortress.
You know what? That is a very good choice. That is a big, big man representing the absolute units, and what a unit they are. Yeah. Right now, Gorm having his way with Reginald. Into the steps he goes. Oh, but there goes Forrest on the concrete.
To be fair, on pre-crisis, we had a trios match to determine who will be the next Warzone competitor the next time we get a shot at the trios belt. And Forrest and the units won.
That is a terrifying thought.
So they're going to be very interested in who wins that matchup between the Guild and Vaporwave.
Right now, Big Rock getting taken. He's having it taken to him by the Forrest. And right now, look at the Doof and El Pollo. El Pollo got a long history with Apex. I'm curious what they think about the Doof potentially being the newest member. No shortage of history there. And look at the Bee and the Goliath all the way up the ramp. They're in the darkness. Oh, there goes the Bee.
Bee being slightly more visual. This is a little brighter yellow.
I mean, at least he's easy to track.
What is the bad guy doing? Reginald, would you please handle that? Thank you, sir. I am so confused. What is his deal? Uh-oh. And now, reverse Death Valley driver.
Well, it's pretty straightforward. He lives in a dumpster with a bunch of raccoons, came on to be a wrestler. He got attacked on his tryout night by Seth Jackson, who mistook him for a hat. And so I kind of had to give him a contract. No, he's not. I had to give him a contract, and then he turned out to be one of the best wrestlers on the roster. I mean, what are you going to do?
It's a guy in a... I mean, I guess I shouldn't be... Okay, and a kick out by Reginald. Is it Baggman or is it Baggman?
It's Baggman.
It's Baggman. Oh, what a DDT on the Fortress on the outside. And now Pollo with Patada de Pollo to the Baggman. Bagman.
Yeah.
Bag person. Nice neck breaker there by Reginald.
A surfboard.
Oh!
Gorm able to get out of it. And a kick out by Todd. And now Big Rock. Oh, the Poison Rana, but a kick out by Forrest. Everybody's still in this matchup. Do you think they know it's Multivania, Jerry? Oh, look out here! Rock in a hard place!
I think Big Rock knows.
Rock in a hard place. Forrest is toast. He got him. Forrest T. Wade has been eliminated. Bye-bye. Another chicken wing on Reginald. We were talking about that chicken wing.
But Reginald seems to be holding on.
The S-grip. And a kick out by Doof, kick out by Gorm. And that leaves the bag. And the Rock still standing. Not a sentence I thought I would say tonight.
And there he goes.
Face. And now what is Baggman stalking the Doof? You love it. What is this? Doof going face first into the canvas.
Oh, yeah, that's that was for Crash Streams.
The Doof has been eliminated.
The Doof is gone. And now the Stinger. Oh, the Stinger got Gorm.
Gorm has been eliminated.
And just like that, we're down to 5. Doof got bagged, and Gorm got stung.
And now they're facing each other.
And now we've got Reginald and El Pollo squaring off in the ring. And yeah, Big Rock out there with the Warzone competitors. Oh, there goes the Bagman. Into the cover. And, thought better of it. Look out here. What a wheelbarrow bulldog by Baggman. And now a power bomb over the Doof. Reginald taking El Pollo to the floor. And now looking for the pedigree, but countered by El Pollo. Big clothesline. And now Big Rock getting double teamed, and that's honestly, it's probably smart to take out the biggest man left in this match. Reginald in some trouble. The flying chicken. The flying chicken by El Pollo. 1, 2, 3. No. Still alive.
Snake eyes on Todd in the corner.
Just doing work right now. I gotta say, Jerry, pretty good opener.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good start off. And oh, head scissors takedown. More of an electric chair takedown, really, on Reginald.
And now a forearm shot to El Pollo by Big Rock. Backbreaker to Baggman. The B trying to take out the bag and a kick out.
Now a tale as old as time, chicken versus bee.
And now the German suplex and a rope break. And a kick right to the head. And now here comes the chicken wing. If there's one thing Big Rock is not good at, it's submissions. El Pollo trying to eliminate Big Rock. And they got him. Big Rock tapping.
Big Rock has been eliminated.
And we're down to our final 4. 2 from Warzone, 2 from Flashbang. It's the B, the chicken, Sarah Reginald, and the Baggman.
Yes.
The bag is still in the... Todd is still in the match. Where is Todd? Was he sleeping on the outside?
He was meditating.
Taking a nap during a showcase?
It wouldn't be the first time.
What is it? I don't understand. I'm thoroughly confused.
He was probably helping Kevin study because Kevin's got a big test in law school on Monday.
You know what?
Kevin's one of
take
the
it.
raccoons from the dumpster.
Well, I mean, I think the bag is about to go bye-bye because... No, Reginald's not having it. El Pollo set up over the top rope. Into the cover by Mr. Baggman. Thanks for playing. Or not. That's a kick out before 1.
So there's one thing we've noticed in Todd Baggman matches you need to know about. His opponents look at him and underestimate them and then wonder why they're looking up at the lights.
Oh no! The stinger! El Pollo's gone!
El Pollo de la Muerte has been eliminated.
Flashbang down to their last competitor, Warzone, with 2. It's the B, the bag, and the Prince. And now it looks like Warzone going to do some work on Reginald. Double team here. The B lighting up Reginald. Okay, that's not fair. And the bag sending Reginald into the steel steps. Into the cover. Trying to get rid of Reginald. Count it 2 and a kick out. Oh, that didn't last long.
Well, I think Buck has seen Baggman in action before. He knows the threat he represents. It makes perfect sense he'd want him out.
I don't understand. If you had asked me before this match who would win, I don't know if I would have had Baggman in my top 7. And now a counter to Reginald. Look at this man. What is he wearing? And a bulldog by the B. And a bulldog by the B to Baggman. I don't understand what's happening. There's the kicks, the chops. And the big DDT.
Oh, yeah, that is right there. He hit him within the bag.
Well, he kicked out of it. Oh, and the wheelbarrow stunner. Tag him and bag him, I guess. 2. You've got to be kidding me.
Buck Bumble has been eliminated.
What is happening? The bag is in the... What is happening?
Todd, there's a reason. Now, give it. I've scouted him. This is your first time even knowing he existed.
I did not know that he existed. I am What is this man made of?
You know, when
Paper
you
and
think about,
plastic.
yeah,
I mean, fair.
He is in a team with West Wind, Whitney Lee, Gunnar Birch, and Alistair Evergreen, and he is considered the powerhouse player. 2 ninjas, an angel, and a werewolf, and the man with the bag on the head is who everyone fears.
And right now, raking the eyes of Reginald. And now raking across the forehead of Reginald. A stomp to the elbow. This is insanity. And now Reginald trying to take him down, the boot. Looking for the double underhook. Shades, oh, shades of his tag partner, almost like a pile driver. 1. And a kick out at 1. Oh, and this could be it. Reginald might be going for his pedigree. The pedigree connects. Jerry, do the honors. That's good night and good luck.
1, 2.
What?
Kick out at 2.
What? Do it again. Reginald's got him. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The counter and a clothesline.
And taking it back in the ring.
Oh, here we go again. Pedigree time. Oh, come on. Another counter. Who is this man? No! The Trash Dreams! To become the new king of the showcase, it's a bag! Oh, not a bag. We can't have a bag as king.
I mean, he is a member of the Night's Watch.
It's a bag, Jerry. No! Count
Hang him
1,
and bag him!
Oh! Todd Baggman is stunning the world right now, or at least me. The ultimate underdog. He was going for Trash Dreams again. And now a boot. Looking for a second pedigree. And now, oh my God. He's doing it, a 3rd pedigree, back to back. And if this is not enough, what will it take? Reginald to be crowned king.
2.
He got him.
And your winner, Sir Reginald.
What a match.
Well, I guess he's gone from a prince to a king. But let's be honest, impressive showing by Todd Baggman.
I can't believe what I just saw.
And that's just our opening match, folks.
That's incredible. That I am beside myself right now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are far from done. We are just getting started. But ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it, we had an amazing video package to start off the show, and we'd like to show it to you one more time right before we get into this second matchup. We'll be right back right after this. and Pete McPherson. We are one match deep, but we're still going strong. And folks, coming up next, we have our first championship match. This between Westwind and Constantinople for the Warzone Warpgate Hardcore Championship, the currently vacated Warpgate Hardcore Championship. And as I learned last night, apparently that's a trend going along because of Earl King West. No, I'm good. Wait, they're together? Sorry, run that by me one more time. A what?
Science. Pete keeps trying to explain it to me, and then my eyes get crossed.
So we have an angel, and we have a devil.
Basically.
Wow. All right, and the Constant Nightmare tweeting out on social media, I'm ready. Let the carnage begin. I mean, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Let's send it down the ringside. It's time for the next matchup. And there you see the tail of the tape. Constantinople and Westwind about to do battle for the Warpgate Hardcore Championship.
I think we may need to twizzle the twazzle a little there.
The following is a Warpgate Hardcore match and is for the Hardcore title. Introducing first, Westwind.
Well, there he is. Westwind of the Night's Watch.
That is an angel, I think.
Yeah.
So last night we saw the return of the fallen angel, Fear Strikes, and tonight we have an actual angel, Unfallen.
Unfallen, yes.
Got it. That is the duality of man right there, just the dark and the light. I see what they went for right there. And tweeting out on social media, we have Separate Tail saying, "Fear not, Doof, you may have floundered, but Apex still rules the waves. Best batten down the hatches, Multiverse, for tonight. The Cartel sails into a squall like the likes of which they've never seen before. They will learn a lesson in true pain in the most brutal classroom imaginable, the Tortuga Tavern Tussle, or as you lad lovers call it, War Games. And that will be later tonight."
There we go.
And introducing their opponent, they are the Warpgate Hardcore Champion. The Constant Nightmare, Constantonople.
Has he been hanging out with Gore-Wheel?
No, I don't think so. Although we are going to see Gore-Wheel later tonight in what I've learned will be his last match in MNW.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Gore-Wheel's heading off into the wasteland after this.
I mean, that match is next. That's it for Gore-Wheel?
That's what
First
he told
Flyboy
me.
and now Gore-Wheel?
Yeah. But right now, let's worry more about this match. Angel versus Demon. I mean, Rat Ogre. I got to be really precise about this thing. Constantinople gets very specific about what he is.
Okay.
And it's a Rat Ogre. He used to be a Turkish oil wrestler before he was mutated.
That I do remember.
Yeah.
So he got the Ninja Turtles ooze treatment, is what you're telling me.
A little bit. The previous faction wanted to toughen him up a bit and send him into the warp. This is what came out. That's okay. Just wait.
I just need a minute to process.
Look, things get a little wild on Warzone.
I shouldn't be that surprised. They're pretty wild for us, too. And there you see, there's the prize, the Warpgate Hardcore Championship. Oh, boy. And if I am to be to understand, that was vacated as part of the Earl King West craziness, correct?
Correct. It was vacated by the janitor.
And there's a kick to the inside part of the leg.
Yeah, man who is now your Nexus Titan co-champion.
But also R. Sawyer, but also what? Yeah, good luck figuring that all out. I mean, I know they're co-champions, but have fun trying to figure out how to defend that title.
I had a preliminary meeting with Mr. Lawson.
Oh, how did that go?
It was loud.
I can imagine. Oh, look at this. Set up on the barricade, a big knee to the temple. West Wind out here looking like a angelic Power Ranger. Oh!
I think this is his good Night's Watch armor.
I mean, I'm digging it. And now, off the post.
There we go.
Again, anything goes. It is a hardcore match.
We have yet to see any weapons come, but we know it's only a matter of time.
I mean, Pete, if you were to be in a hardcore match, would you go right for the weapons, or would you kind of bide your time?
Well, you know, I know it comes down to personal preference. Me personally, I'd probably go for the weapons right away.
Oh, what a moonsault by the West Wind. Oh, and another moonsault. And now immediately into the cover. Quick cover here. And a kick out at 2.
And again. West Wind likes to
another
fly.
moonsault. 3 in a row.
I mean, you know, angelic being, wings, flying, all makes sense.
And now up on the shoulders. Oh, and across the top rope. And still to come later in the night, ladies and gentlemen, you heard Gore-Wheel's retirement match against the Son of Thunder, Johan Mjoln, will be up next. Then it will be the Trios Championships, the Bar Brawl Tornado Trios Championships. Vaporwave defending against the Guild. Then the Grim Reaper challenges Lord D for the Interdimensional Championship. Daverman goes one-on-one with Sir Unklydunk. The World Tag Titles are on the line. Bandits versus Hell's Kitchen. War Games, Mask versus Match, and of course our main event, the World Heavyweight Championship. The self-proclaimed wrestling god Victor Vicious defends against the Chocolate Zombie Graven. It's a packed night, and we're just getting started.
West Wind ducks. Oh!
And now a backbreaker by Constantonople, the Constant Nightmare.
Which, I mean, you take a good look at him, you can tell he doesn't look like he used to.
He really doesn't. He really does look like he went to like the Wastelanders day camp for like a weekend, like a retreat, and came back all decked out in armor and ready to go crazy. Yes, very green.
Well, that and, you know, those ears.
Yeah, I don't understand what that's all about. Is that part of the ooze?
That's part of the warp, yeah.
So this warp you speak of, this is a bad thing.
Yeah, from what I understand, yeah. I was trying to get, apparently, all right, let's put it really simple. It's the Inquisition's fault.
Oh, I remember them.
Yeah. Something left over that they left open. It's out there, and
And that baseball bat in a precarious situation. That gut wrench into the cover. Count of 2 and a kick out by Westwind. You know, aren't angels supposed to be non-violent, Jerry?
You know, that believing that shows me that that is an inaccurate reading of the Bible.
Depends which half.
Well, I was going to say, it depends on whether you're reading the expansion pack or not.
Exactly.
The DLC was very interesting. Oh, what a shot with that table!
Did not go in the direction most people would have thought.
I wasn't expecting that either. But hey, at least it wasn't behind a paywall. And now into the collar and elbow tie-up into the table, and this could be a very bad time for the Constant Nightmare.
Look, Angel's gonna fly.
And now off the top rope. Oh, nobody home!
Oh!
Although the resiliency to pop right back up. I mean, Westwind went through that table, but I guess that's why they are in this matchup, not much fazed by it. And now here comes the chair. Constantinople's a ladder short of getting some much-needed TLC. Look at what he did to that chair.
Oh, and then a moonsault.
Pete, in the war between Angels and Devils, which side are you on? By that, I mean, who do you think is winning this hardcore championship? You know what? That's probably smart. Yeah. I wouldn't want to get on the bad side of the other one either.
Nope.
Oh, and a shot to the gut. And now continuing to do damage to the knee. And a running neck breaker. And now looking for this choke bomb, but it's countered.
Yeah, you can't ever count out Westwind. Oh, and he's got the bat. It's not quite a flaming sword, but it'll get the job done.
And it did. It busted him open pretty good. Looking for something else under the ring. Oh, and he's got a sledgehammer.
Well, that's not good. And look at the slow walk. Oh, and a counter onto the bat.
Holy sledgehammer of Antioch right there.
Is that a thing? Do I need to? I really need it. Where are my notes? Well, that looked like it hurt. And now working over the knee.
I mean, it's hard to jump off the top rope without a knee.
I mean, that is very true. And now to the outside.
Okay, what do we...
Oh, we got another table. I mean, at least they're staying away from where we are and where our Spanish announce team is. That's good. And now both competitors taunting each other, daring the other one to make a move. And look at that, able to knock the table down, kick it down with their legs. That was probably smart. But they're going to pay for it. Powerbomb!
Constantinople, yeah, he wants to use that table.
Oh! Look at the crack he put in it.
To be fair, it is a low table.
Yeah. You know, fair point. Oh, and a punch through the table! I have never seen anyone punched through a table. Wow, that right hand rocked him.
There's literally nothing left of that table.
Yeah, it's like it disintegrated into thin air the way it exploded.
And up, back into the ring.
I mean, maybe we should stop with the tables. How about that? Like, that seems painful, guys.
Well, on the plus side, this gives janitor of Fair Supply sawdust.
Is he building something?
No, he uses it for cleaning up.
Sawdust.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, look
good
out here.
and-
Oh! Inverted scoop slam on the table. So you'll wait. So what does he use it for?
Get any sort of spills, you just put some sawdust on there.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's a janitor secret.
It's like the Robitussin of
not
cleaning
very
up. I get it.
secret.
Oh, and that is a sledgehammer with a table on it. And that's a couple of big right hands. I am a little nervous about those right hands after I saw them put somebody through a table.
I mean, Constantinople, you've got the high-flying Westwind versus more of the striker in Constantinople.
Oh, and he ducked the drop kick.
And again. Dodging the sledgehammer.
And out of the corner.
Setting the table back up. What's he doing?
Oh, and our big right hand to the back of the head. And now up over the top rope. Again, Warpgate Hardcore Championship on the line. One of these two men will become the new champion after it was vacated by the janitor.
Oh, no.
That's going to be that's a bad time. Steel steps bouncing off the skull, and then he just throws it on the body, and the angel kicked it away? Now I'm afraid of his kicks and Constantinople's punches. Oh, there's the ladder!
Well, we've completed the set.
Oh, God, they're just getting all the hardware. And that reminds me, speaking of hardware, we'd like to remind everybody that Day 2 of Multivania is brought to you in part by Lowe's. Lowe's! But why?
We ask ourselves that question all the time.
Some questions just never meant to know the answer.
Oh, that was a low blow with a sledgehammer! Are you kidding me?
Right in the cherubs.
That's it, he's dead. That's it, just end the match. That's not okay. I mean, if angels are anything like humans, that's just disrespectful. And now he's going to hit him with a baseball bat? No, maybe a chair? How about a table? Table sounds like the winner.
So we got a ladder, I see a lot of bad combos being set up right here.
Yeah, I do
prefer
too.
pepperoni once myself.
I don't like this at all. And into the corner they go.
All right, at least the steel steps are out of the ring.
For now.
For now.
Oh, and now a low blow in return.
I was worried that it would somehow be in a combo with the table and the ladder, and I wasn't liking it.
Oh, bouncing off the skull.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's setting him up on the table. Is he looking to go up?
Please, no. Hey, West Wind, let's think
to the
about this.
heavens.
Don't you have
All
a
the way to the
family?
top.
Oh my God! West Wind putting his body on the line off the ladder through a table, and Constantinople is not moving.
Westwind taking their time, not going for the pin right away. Might be a mistake.
Yeah, I'm a little perplexed by that as well. Do we really need more steps?
Well, you call it a stairway to heaven.
But I think you need a bigger stairway than that. That's 2 steps.
That's a
I
start.
mean, you can take 2 steps forward, but then you're going to have to take 2 steps back. Oh, and a big shot to the face.
Yeah, the holy hokey pokey.
Well, no, I heard that opposites attract or something like that. Anyway, that notwithstanding, what a forearm shot that just got countered, and another right hand. Oh, God, not another power bomb. No, no. Oh, God, on the steps.
Right on the chair.
This is madness. Well, actually, the madness is later, but you know what I mean. And now a counter.
Floated
Elbow
over.
shot. More right hands. And a big clothesline. What? He just marching around with the ladder, just evil intentions. And a big splash.
That splash knocked the ladder, though.
And now it looks like he's just clearing the ring.
What? Oh, he wants that sledgehammer again.
Again? Do we really need another sledgehammer? And now right to the leg. And now the skull. Metal meeting flesh.
I don't know if that helmet helps that much in this situation.
I don't think it does. And a big neck breaker. And now, there it is! The Red Ogre Rampage! 2! Oh, and he kicked out!
Oh, back of the head!
And now grabbing the bat. Hasn't he had enough? Clearly not if he's still kicking out. This Constantinople is trying to end an Angel's career.
If he isn't falling now, if he wasn't falling now, he might be.
Trying to drag him to the depths. Oh, not a kendo stick. Are you kidding me? Oh, I can hear the crack. Over and over, and he gets broken over his spine. What more? Another table.
How much more is under that ring right now? There can't be much left.
Somebody's going to Lowe's during the commercial break, that's for sure. And now here comes Westwind. Back into the ring. Constantinople. Toyo and out to the floor.
What is he playing? Just
He's
dancing
just stalking
around the ring.
Westwind at this point. More shots into the corner. Clothesline missed. And now looking for the Hurricane Rana. Onto the ladder! Into the cover! Todd, a kick out.
Just nothing fancy, straight up punch to the face.
And now headbutt you.
Into the corner again. That's he.
Thinking the oh, never mind.
I think he's thinking about the, he's clearing a pathway. Oh my God. This has been absolutely brutal. I thought War Games was going to be a mess. This is carnage. I mean, Jerry, are you leaning one way or the other?
I mean, you know, obviously you try and be impartial. This was a great matchup. Of course, you know, you've got somebody, this is their first Multivania for Westwind.
Well, it's going to be memorable because they're in some trouble. Oh, my God. A choke slam through that table. Are you kidding me?
1, 2.
No.
Oh.
I don't understand how this man is still moving. And again, the Ogre Rampage. Will this be enough? It is. We have a new champion.
Your winner and new Whoopgate Hardcore Champion, the Constant Nightmare, Constantinople.
Well, there you have it. He has been the Big Oof champion and now the Warpgate Hardcore champion. Once again, it is a title reign for the Constant Nightmare. And he is going to haunt the dreams of the MNW Warzone roster.
And you can hear him screaming for the Nightmare Emperor, Vae Victis.
Well, that's only our second match.
Can you believe that?
I mean, we had that amazing showcase match, and now this, and now a match that's going to go down in the books for the simple fact that it is the final match of a MNW legend.
That's right. Johan Mjoln, the former Flashbang original, goes one-on-one with a Warzone OG in Gore-Wheel's final match. Much like Burnout Vaughn last year, now his former faction mate follows him into the sunset. But will he be able to go out like a win? Unlike last night where Flyboy Bell fell in defeat to Dagger. But what a match that was. And I have no doubt that this is going to be the same caliber.
It's going to be an amazing night.
Well,
It will be sad to see Gore-Wheel go, but looks like Johan Mjoln's ready to send him off in style.
Yeah.
Pete, Jerry, I don't see any reason to wait any longer. Let's just go right down the ringside.
I agree.
And there you see the matchup of the powerhouses.
The following is a Wastelander Warfare match. Introducing first.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, there was one of the latest acquisitions of Warzone.
It's Johan Mjoln.
Johan Mjoln, the son of Thunder. The powerhouse of the Troll Train and the Soul Train, along with Spectre Sonata. And I'd like to take this opportunity to say we miss you, all of you.
I mean, you got the funk.
That is true. We did get some funk in exchange for our funky Sonata. And tweeting out on social media, Mick Morgan saying, quote, all of Clan McMorgan has gathered at the local pub to watch this match and cheer on the Son of Thunder. Whoop his ass, Johan. Your family is always welcome up in the north.
I mean, back earlier in the year, Johan and McMorgan had an epic match where they broke the ring.
I believe it.
And introducing their opponent, they are the Wasteland Warrior, Gore-Wheel.
And he's getting a ride to the ring.
Well, I mean, he is the war chief of the Wasteland. The sad thing is, if he's leaving, I have to find new legal counsel.
This is true. Well, I mean, can you retain him on the side? Isn't that what he's going to do?
I don't know where he's going, maybe. Maybe his law firm will still be around, Gore-Wheel and Associates.
So Gore-Wheel in what will be his final match. Ready to go one-on-one with the Son of Thunder. And I'm excited.
And we're off.
Right off the bat. Oh, backbreaker by Gore-Wheel.
Doing work.
Of course, Gore-Wheel, former tag team partner of the Revenant in the Toxic Wastelanders. And
Grabbing him by the head.
Winner of a couple of Nexies for their memorable promos.
I mean, well-deserved in my opinion.
Unfortunately, MMW is still making payments to the Walt Disney World theme park.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was a thing. But and of course, Johan making a name for himself since he came over to Warzone after a storied run over on Flashbang.
And we've seen a lot of, going back all the way to the showcase match. Bumble is actually a Flashbang original. I mean, we've seen a lot of former Flashbang people go over and have a lot of success on Warzone. And likewise, Helixux, one of the most decorated professional wrestlers in MNW history, coming over to Flashbang.
That's right, and he's going to have an epic match tonight against the Ghost.
Oh, boy. Don't even remind me. That's... Where's APS when you need him?
Assuming backstage, they were on last night.
Boy, I would sure hope so.
I also had an interesting thought about the top card scene. So, of course, Wilson won the Multiversal Heavyweight Championship, and he was in the original Fatal 4-Way for your Heavyweight Championship.
That is true. It was Wilson, Jagger Blackthorn, Graven, and Ginger Boy.
Ginger Boy won, and the Graven, another man in that matchup, going against Victor Vicious tonight.
And oh, what a counter by Gore-Wheel. And Maximilian Thunderthighs tweeting out on social media, I'd like to give a shout out to my first fight and all-around friend / enemy Gore-Wheel. Hats off to you, Wasteland Warrior. If you see Trash Manning you're wandering, give him one for me, you legend.
I don't know, last time we heard about, we lost track of Trashman Jones after he visited New Zealand.
I mean, I believe it.
He's
and now
been
head first.
Walking the earth.
He sure has.
Just choking the life out of the Son of Thunder. Oh, right.
Now continuing to put the boots to him. Gore-Wheel doing work.
And then Johan goes, enough of that.
And the Taxman, Forrest D. Wade, tweeting out on social media, quote, goodbye, Mr. Wheeler. Thank you for your assistance during the administration period. If you need help, just call. Social media exploding with kind words for Gore-Wheel in their retirement matchup. And what a retirement matchup it is with the Son of Thunder. It doesn't get much bigger than that. The man who was in the first ever War Games at Multivania when the Empire of Terror was disbanded. And we will have our second ever War Games here later tonight.
Uh-oh, where are we going? Oh, hanging him out to dry.
And now dropping him on his head.
All right, now we're matches slow down
cooking.
a little. I guess because
oh, look out here! A big Samoa drop.
The power of the Son of Thunder. Although, really, this feels like a very even matchup. They have very similar styles.
And now into the cover. Gore-Wheel trying to keep down. Oh, the Son of Thunder, but a kick out.
Uh-oh.
And now a forearm shot.
I think Gore-Wheel was setting up for the gory impact, but countered by Johan.
Oh, and dropping Johan on his head.
Oh!
And now here comes the right hands.
Bringing him up again.
More body blows by Johan. Rocking him, the chop. And now up over the top rope.
This is not where Gore-Wheel... Johan is very proficient outside the ring. Not someplace Gore-Wheel wants to be, but Johan's just waiting for him.
I have some bad news for Gore-Wheel. Johan is proficient anywhere he steps foot. He has proficiency in being a badass. And now, sit into the side of the apron. And this is Gore-Wheel's element, the hardcore outside the ring on the concrete area.
Oh, no.
And now rights and lefts.
Back in the ring.
Turns him around. Up he goes. And now slinging him.
And Dragon Screw takedown.
And again.
And now backing up. Look out here. And now Johan using his weight to his advantage.
Uh-oh. Well, there. Okay.
Going after the knee.
Is this going to be it? One. No. Barely a one count.
And now right, left.
Up and over.
And there's the DDT. Oh my goodness. And it drops the leg. Nobody home though. That was impressive. And then again drops him down. And a nice neck breaker.
Working that arm.
Gore-Wheel's on the back foot right now. One, two.
And a go and a kick out. And now up on the shoulders. And again, snake eyes.
Bringing the boots to Johan.
Oh, and the crossbody.
Going in for the pin.
1, 2, and he kicked out.
I mean, this is a man who once broke the ring because he just refused to stay down.
I mean, sometimes the only way to defeat a man is to make sure that he doesn't move anymore. And now beating the drums of war. The war drums in the corner. This has won Johan a lot of matches on Flashbang, and it might win him one at Multivania, and a kick out. Into the corner. Johan with a big scoop slam. And now stretching him out.
Shades of the Allfather, who Johan has basically been feuding with of late.
I mean, makes sense.
It's one of those, I don't like to get involved in family stuff.
Oh, look at the counter and the power by Gore-Wheel, though. Up into a power slam.
It's working
Wrenching
over
on that neck.
I mean, now, oh no, not the fingers. Anything but the fingers.
He's just
And now the
whapping and chopping him.
sending him down.
Working the neck and the fingers again, really.
It's not sanitary. And now a right hand. Gore-Wheel with a full Nelson slam. Immediate cover by Gore-Wheel, trying to get out with a win on his last match, but it's another kick out by Johan. Double axe handles blocked. Here comes the heavy hitter. Sidewalk slam, up into a power slam, and now sends him down. If there's one word that I can use to describe Johan when he does his offense, it's yeet. Just throws people all over the place.
He is good at throwing a person around.
And another neck breaker.
Slamming his head. And
now
punches.
here's more right hands. And now right hands, look out from behind. And another suplex.
Johan getting pumped up now.
Big elbow to the back of the skull. We've already seen one championship change hands, still to come. The Trios Championships on the line. Vaporwave defending against the Guild.
Oh, working the leg.
Right to the knee, and that match will be coming up next after this barn burner. Johan in control. And now sending Gore-Wheel back to the outside. And perhaps doing it the hard way. Johan with bad intentions, back suplex on the apron.
Also worth noting that Johan's associates, Spectre Sonata, are currently in a best-of-7 series with Shoot Nation, trying to show who is the best tag team that came to Warzone from Flashbang.
That is an oddly specific title.
Well, it's basically Shoot Nation's motivation for making the challenge.
You know, understandable. I can respect it.
Yeah, currently tied up 1-1.
So you can put the Outlaws in that and make sure they never come back.
Yeah, no, they Outlaws were busy with other stuff, and yeah, I don't want to muddy that one up. It's right now it's a great matchup. Oh! Plus, whoever wins that series gets a tag team title shot. Johan is
clearing off the Spanish announce table. Johan sending him back into the ring.
Oh, Johan tried to go for the leg, but he caught a knee. Here comes Gore-Wheel. Big leg drop.
Oh, he's got the Magna grip in.
Oh, not for long. Johan back on the offense. And now up, and there is the Wastelander. Cover. That might do it, the Wastelander for the win. No.
Johan is not going down easy. Never has, never will.
Absolutely not. And now biting the fingers. And hung out to dry. Big knee to the gut.
Oh.
And there it is! The gory impact! Falls into the cover! He's gonna do it in his last match! No!
Oh.
Fingertips!
I think that was just instinct.
Johan's not moving, but he had enough to get the shoulder up. And now the big leg drop. Will that be enough? No. And now a judo toss. Gore-Wheel giving it everything he has in his final matchup. Oh, and a spine buster from Johan.
And up. And snake eyes.
And then a kitchen sink, because, you know, they've used everything else. And again up on the shoulders, and another power slam. And now here's what Johan does best. Just pummeling somebody. Well, I take that back. He's probably equally good at yeeting people.
Very yeet centric.
And now again the cover on Gore-Wheel, and only a 1 count. Sending a message, not even letting that hand come down for a 2. And now Johan, a rare trip to the high rent district. Johan looking to fly. And thought better of it. Probably a wise decision. But look at the power. Are you kidding me? 300 plus pounds.
That was just, what did I just see?
Oh, and he just got tossed.
That was some elevation.
Elevated. And now the right hands, the boot. And now the end of days, Ragnarok!
That busted him open.
That's gotta be it, 2! No!
Oh!
Both men giving them their all, their best shots, and they're still alive.
But as Pete said, Gore-Wheel now busted open.
And
I was
now,
worried.
oh my God, ride the lightning! And he kicked out! And Johan's in disbelief. Absolutely, Pete. Sheer and utter awe. So maybe one more time, another Ragnarok connects. And if that's not it, I don't know what is. Johan's victorious.
And your winner, Johan Mjoln.
Well, congratulations to the Son of Thunder, but also happy trails to the Wasteland War Chief.
And he gave Johan everything he could handle.
Absolutely.
He wasn't
incredible.
He wasn't going to give Gore-Wheel an easy win, and he wasn't going to give him an easy loss. He was going to give him a fight.
And he absolutely gave him a fight.
Yeah, it's what Gore-Wheel wanted. Now he's heading off into the wasteland. Whatever that necessarily means.
And ladies and gentlemen, we continue to march on as we told you. Coming up next, a Multivania title match. The Trios titles on the line. Vaporwave, the cocky upstart team, the Trios champions, defend against the veterans of the guild, Lasume, Zach DeWeaver, and the Curator. And that match is next. Jerry, are you familiar with these two teams?
I'm very familiar with these two teams. Like the guild and Vaporwave made up of a group of Flashbang originals, and they've tested their metal so many times, and it almost feels like a natural matchup between these teams. Their styles, one is dedicated and hardworking, the other flashy and flamboyant.
It's definitely contrasting styles. That's absolutely true. And without further ado, I say we once again send it down to ringside for this next matchup. We're off and running.
The following is a bar brawl tornado tag match and is for the Trios Championship. Introducing first.
Hang on, I gotta smack my monitor here.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah. There we go.
The Guild.
Well, that's what you get when you team up a Transformer, an Orc, and a Adventurer.
Absolutely. I mean, this is classic.
Of course, Zach the Weaver also runs the merchant booth.
We've of course got Lasume with Lasume Craftworks and the curator of supplies, let's say.
I mean, the entire supply chain right there.
I mean, basically.
And apparently a very good trombone player.
You'd be surprised.
Of course, interesting, Zach wearing that replicate Unklydunk hat. We'll be seeing Unkley later tonight.
And introducing their opponents, they are the Trios Champions. Vaporwave.
And here comes the champions. Rico Rose, Apollo Hades, and Aqualung.
They're flashy. Apollo Hades wants to remind you he's hotter than you.
And you know it. But whether or not he's hotter than you, he needs to be better than you. And can Vaporwave be better than the Guild? That's the question. They've had their number recently, but on the Go Home show on Pre-Crisis, Zach DeWeaver showed that the Guild can in fact defeat Vaporwave. And if they do it here tonight, we will have new Trios champions. And there you see the matchup. Vaporwave on the left, Guild on the right. Curator and Aqualung, the high flyers of the group. Then, of course, you've got Apollo Hades and Zach DeWeaver. You could call them the charisma, I guess you could say. And, of course, the powerhouse is Rico Rose and Lasume. And we are off and running, and here we go.
And there we go. Of course, this Tornado Tag Team rules, which really invite chaos.
It is Tornado Tag rules, but it is one fall to a finish. So unlike in previous matches with the Trios belts, Vaporwave has refused to do multiple falls or elimination-style matches. They've been strictly one fall, and it's worked out well for them. And now on the outside, look out here, fall away slam into the barricade, or rather into the side of the apron. Robot taking it to Rico.
Multi-man matches are a specialty of Lasume's. He is a former king of the showcase.
Yeah, lost their crown to Kevin Blackwell at last year's Multivania, but was in fact the king. And it's because of match types like these, except there's two other people looking to help you out. Nice roll up there, sunset flip by the curator. There's a big knee to the face. The Guild trying to stop Vaporwave from becoming the longest reigning Trios champions in company history. Currently, Doom holds that record at over 170 days. I'd have to look up the exact number. And a big neck breaker there to DeWeaver. And a right hand for DeWeaver. The Orc goes down. You were talking about the multiverse of Warhammer. Well, welcome. We have an Orc.
We do indeed have an Orc. Not the only one. Of course, the other one's a retired Blood Bowl player, if I remember correctly. We'll be seeing him later tonight.
And now look at Lasume, the power. And with one arm, puts down Rico Rose. And now, people are weapons. Throwing Apollo to the outside. Oh, Lasume going after the announce table. Look out, the Spanish announce team could be in trouble. Rico into the steps.
Actually, that's interestingly enough, that table right there is the announce table for the Phantom fans.
You know what? We are equal opportunity broadcasters, and we have to represent the Spectre community.
Yeah, we have a huge Spectre fan base, and
I mean the pandemic. How many ghosts came during the pandemic?
I mean they were solid supporters.
They kept us in business, honestly, and we really appreciate Spectre Sonata for all their outreach. The only ghost I've ever not liked is the one that calls himself a ghost.
Yeah, and I think he might be fibbing. Maybe, I don't know. Well, maybe we'll learn tonight in his mask versus mask match with Helixux.
And our right hand, Lasume, boots, dropping down Rico, but Apollo a quick pin and broken up by Lasume. Meanwhile, on the outside, Aqua getting kicked right in the gut by the Curator.
I mean, Lasume's ring awareness is top notch. Always has been.
Now the right hands by Curator.
I had an interesting thought while watching this match.
Yes.
So yesterday, of course, Alexis Edmonton won the brass briefcase.
Indeed.
What if that contract...
Near kick out. Zach the Weaver just got the shoulder up. Sorry, continue, Jerry.
What if that contract's for the trios belt? Alexis,
what are you trying to insinuate, Jerry?
That she'll need to find two friends.
You're not insinuating we're going to have a cash in here tonight, are you?
I don't know. I mean, we don't know. Alexis did state that she was going to open the case in private, but that was last night. We don't know.
So, only Alexis and the brass knows. Zach DeWeaver may be looking for a little cleanup on aisle 3, but no.
Well, I mean, there was no cash in of the mega money in the big bank briefcase last night from Ozir Turan, but there is another title match tonight.
There's multiple title matches for that brass briefcase. Oh boy. But you know what, Alexis? I'll tell you what. If it's the Interdimensional Championship, please make sure Lord V doesn't leave with it. A little bit of payback be nice. And now Rico getting suplexed by Curator. And now putting the boots to him. German suplex on Rico. Big forearm shot.
Zach and the Curator double teaming on Rico.
And a kick out, though. Rico stays alive.
But looks like all right, there he is. Back in the match. All three competitors.
And there goes the Orc to the outside. DeWeaver down. And Lasume posing on Apollo Hades while Curator does some work. Another German suplex. Meanwhile, Aqua along with that Indian deathlock on Zach DeWeaver. Now here's a heel hold from Lasume, not known for their submissions. And that would be the Spanish announce table. Zach, let's maybe not do that. Oh, listen. Face first off the apron. And there's the backbreaker to Apollo.
Well, Apollo's getting some assists that he needed desperately.
And now meanwhile, cover one and broken up.
Meanwhile, we have
a chop.
Orc and a ninja outside the ring.
You know, like you do here in MNW. And right now, Curator in a bad spot. Turned around by Rico. Up on the shoulder trying to help out Hades.
I mean, that's not even the weirdest matchup on tonight's card.
I would agree with that statement.
I mean, we had an angel versus a rat ogre. I think that, and of course a prince versus a man with a bag on his head.
It is true. And now Rico up on the shoulders goes Curator, and again off the top rope, continuing to wear him down. And now Hades from behind. Might have been looking for the reality check. That would have been lights out for Curator. Right now, Aqualung stuck in there against Lasume. Look at the size difference there.
Just double teaming the Curator right now.
And the Weaver on the outside. Right now, the man advantage for Vaporwave. The Lasume splash, though! And now Lasume dives in and breaks up the pin by Apollo.
Last second.
Lasume doing some work in this matchup.
Yeah,
but they're going to pay for it. Fall away slam.
Lasume all alone in the ring versus Apollo, Hades, and Aqualung. But here comes Zach.
And now from behind, here it is. Reality check. And now picking him up. Flipping him around. Apollo looking to retain with the heat stroke. Lasume down. Here comes Zach. Oh, and Lasume kicked out. Zach a little bit too slow, but thankfully Lasume. Oh! And Apollo just went for the Lasume splash and nobody was home.
Well, now we're paired off again. Although, again, Zach and Aqualung are getting a little too close to the Phantom announce table.
Oh! This is some Bularki. Oh, and a cover by Lasume and a kick out.
Look at the the power of Lasume.
Lasume with that deadlift. Military press.
250 plus pounds of Apollo Hades up over the head like it was nothing.
What?
Oh, what an Alabama slam. And then a stomp right to the gut. Hades trying to put away Lasume to retain the Trios Championship from behind. And a powerbomb.
Looks like the Vaporwave has the entire guild on the back foot right now. Keeping everyone else busy so Hades can work over Lasume.
And now the Anaconda Vice on the outside on Zach DeWeaver. That will not win you the titles, but it will immobilize one of their members while Apollo does some damage. But right now in a precarious situation, getting snake eyes in the corner. And look at Rico battling up the ramp with the Curator.
Oh! That's some impressive strength from Apollo Hades to be able to manhandle a bot of the size of
600 pounds of robot and into the cover and a kick out. And now up and a power bomb again. And now a big kick to the head. And now body blows.
Bad spot for the Curator, getting double teamed.
But DeWeaver counters that suplex into a German of his own.
It looks like Lasume is rebooting over outside the ring.
And Curator goes down now. And that's going to leave Zach and Aqua left in the ring. And a big drop kick. Look at that, lands on their feet. And the neck breaker. Oh, the Kamagoye! to retain. 2. Lasume. Oh, Lasume almost missed it, but Zach kicked out. And they're going to go for it again. Another Kamigoye. To retain. Here comes Lasume, and they got him.
And your winners, Vaporwave.
The Weaver survived 1, but not 2 Kamigoyes from Aqualung. And they retain the trio's titles.
I guess he just wasn't feeling very orky today.
But a heck of a fight put up by the Guild.
Well, that is 1 new championship today and 1 retention.
And I'll tell you what, things are only going to get more hectic from here on out, because we're almost at about the halfway point, if you can believe it.
I mean, how the time flies when you're trying to keep up with this kind of action.
Well, we're not done with the championship matches yet, because coming up next, we have the Interdimensional Championship on the line. Lord V, the Doppelganger, takes on the Grim Reaper. And you know, normally, before a lot of these matches, we'll hear from both of the competitors. They'll have some words for each other. Lord V is not one to really speak very much, and when he does, it's always in someone else's voice. The scary part is we do have something from the Reaper. The problem is, it's just a few words.
All right.
Let me in.
Well, folks, you heard him. Let me in is all that needs to be said. Let's send it down the ringside. It's time for the Interdimensional Championship match. V versus Reaper. It's a reunion of sorts for the Empire of Terror, and it's next.
The following match is scheduled for one fall and is for the Interdimensional Championship. Introducing first, the Grim Reaper.
And tweeting out on social media as the Reaper rides once more. Look at the outfit on him in his Multivania best. Mr. Butler saying, quote, hopefully Reaper will take the title off V and we'll finally have a champion that actually defends the title as it's supposed to be. Jerry P, what do you think? Is Reaper the one? V has held that championship for exactly 1 year. He defeated Brawl Kaiser this time last year. Does he get past Multivania?
I mean, if anyone knows Lord V, it's his former tag team partner. Also, I'm seeing on social media, Forrest the Fortress Wade said a congratulations to Vaporwave. Congrats, keep those belts warm. We're coming for them. But yeah, I mean, they were a tag team for the longest time. In fact, I believe they held the championship for a time, correct?
Well, it was technically the Empire of Terror with Reaper and Dark Lord Popo, but at the time, Lord V was recruited to the Empire of Terror, yes.
So they've worked together a lot.
Wait,
And
what?
Introducing their opponent, they are the Interdimensional Champion.
That can't be. That's not possible. Jerry, we have a problem. Oh my lord! Lord V is doppelganging again!
Well, again, this is using his shape-shifting talents to try and get into Grim Reaper's head.
I mean, we know that Reaper and Prinny had a lot of history, but Dark Lord Prinny was buried alive by Graven years ago. And we haven't seen a sniff of him since, and Lord V is playing the heavy mind games. Lord V shape-shifting into Dark Lord Prinny, and look at the look on Reaper's face. I mean, remember, Lord V did this against R. Sawyer and Malice. He took the form of Zako Duo. He has done this before, and it has gotten in the heads of his opponents.
Well, he won that belt in the form of the Citric King.
I mean, we have seen him doppelgang as the Citric King, now as Prinny, as Zako Duo. It's just what he has decided he can do. And it's worked. And tweeting out on social media, the man that buried Prinny, quote, the chocolate zombie saying, Reaper, you better beat him, because if you don't, I'll kill him myself. And even OmniGeek saying, I think I just heard Graven had an aneurysm. Lord V is a despicable creature. This is, for those of you who might be confused, no, that is not Dark Lord Prinny. That is Lord V being a prick.
I mean, he's always been a shapeshifter. He's stolen people's moves. You name it.
And even Spike tweeting out on social media, I don't care who you look like, V, you're losing tonight. End him, Reaper. We have seen Spike. We have seen Honorbound. We have seen all manner of individuals step up. Even Sir Reginlad with his brass briefcase couldn't overcome Lord V. Reaper, though, perhaps with the best shot of them all so far. The last time he fought Lord V, he was screwed out of his title opportunity. It's been almost a year since he got that opportunity, one of the first title defenses V ever has, and now we run it back on the grandest stage of them all. And I just can't get over this.
I mean, let's be fair. I mean, I'm looking at this. I've called a lot of matches back on Firing Line. I used to observe a lot of Prinny's matches. And the first thing I'm noticing is this is not an exact recreation.
No, actually, speaking of the creation, this isn't the first time we've seen a shapeshifter. Remember, Drathulu did this against the creation, and now there you see the matchup. The former Empire of Terror mates, the Void Splash and the Void Slam versus the Tombstone and the Choke Slam. That's what we'll be looking for, and we started off with an inverted atomic drop and a splash. I'm going to call him Lord V. You can call him Dark Lord Prinny. Reaper wants to call him a former champion.
I'm just noticing that build-wise, this Prinny is more the shape of Dark Lord Popo.
Yeah, and also closer to V's height. So clearly sending a message. All mannerisms of Dark Lord Prinny, though, from what I've been able to see. I mean, they know Prinny better than anybody. They were led around by him, along with Earl King West and Dark Lord Popo, and of course the Cleaver, who we know is always looming in the shadows. And right now, Reaper trying to take it to him. And now Reaper up and down he goes. And tweeting out on social media, I believe that is Sergeant Major Payne saying, get him, Grimm, the Brotherhood of Pain still rides with you. Oh, and a big gut buster. At least for the early part of this matchup, I think right now, Reaper came out with a flurry, but this is messing with him. From what I understand, and I've talked to Reaper about this, was not the fondest of either Earl King or Prinny. Thought that maybe he should have been the leader of the Empire of Terror, but it was dissolved before he got the opportunity. But that shock hasn't worn off, but maybe that shock will turn into the anger and he'll release that pent-up frustration that he never got to, but right now the double axe handle sends him down. Prinny, or as we call him, Lord V, in control. You gotta wonder what Graven thinks about this. He's got a big world title match in our main event, but this has gotta shake him to his core.
Absolutely. I mean, it could be part of the mind games. I mean, as you said, in the to this date, one and only buried alive match in MW history, Graven Allen, with a little assist from the creation, buried Dark Lord Prinny, and that was it. We have not seen Prinny since.
Oh, and look at this, a little bit of a Dr. Grimm special, the quarantine locked in.
Reaper is getting over his initial shock.
And nobody home. Oh, what a backbreaker. We've had two matches meant to get rid of people in MNW. We had the Buried Alive match, of course, Graven and Prinny. We also had the first ever casket match between the Ghost and Michael Macabre, and that didn't keep the Ghost down. While Prinny stayed buried, the Ghost rose from that casket, and he will be in action later tonight, and Helixux will be his opponent. It will be Mask versus Mask.
And Dragon Screw takedown on the Reaper.
And continuing to do work, Prinny in control. I guess I should say, Lou, I'm confusing myself. Look at Reaper with the body blows, the boxing uppercut.
I'm still curious now as we see this quarantine again.
Again, the triangle choke of Reaper, but look at the power of V.
What does it say that we have not had an incursion from another universe since V won the Interdimensional Championship?
It tells me that maybe he has some friends on the other side. Oh, that's a little low, ref. But again, champion's advantage. If V gets himself disqualified, he retains. He doesn't much care. And now Reaper dropping the leg. Another thing to keep in mind, the Grim Reaper has never, in his half a decade in MNW, ever won a singles championship. And now here come the body blows. The foot to the face.
Oh. Well, there you go. Reaper again. Oh, but thrown off again by V.
Shots to the face, gutbuster. And a big cross body, and rolls through.
Stomping on the Reaper.
I mean, Reaper's had a couple of flurries, but right now it's been all Lord V. And now sweeps the leg.
And down he goes.
Reaper continuing to do work. Body blow there to Reaper.
He's trying to rally.
Still to come, ladies and gentlemen, and coming up next, Daverman goes one-on-one with Sir Unklydunk, a feud a year in the making, and what a history those two have. Remember, it was the Empire of Terror at Multivania that ended the Republic when Lord V defeated Sir McCheese in that 4-on-4 elimination match. All kinds of ghosts from the past. Swings the leg.
And this does bring in that that other question. How much do you blame what the Empire did to the current state of...
Oh, that could be it. Hold on a second. The Alabama Slam. These won matches before with them, and a kick out by Reaper.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of ghosts of the past.
I mean, right you are, Aldini. It's kind of been the theme of the whole weekend. And now again, this big foot right in the face. And now a big elbow drop to the back of the head. And now here's this quarantine again. This triangle choke-like maneuver. I don't know if Reaper knows exactly what he's doing. Taking inspiration from Dr. Grimm, but now trying to work the submissions, and V again gets out of it.
I think V's suffering a little from that, though. That's a good sign. Come on, up! Maybe I spoke too soon.
And apparently Warzone taking interest. But we'll get to that in just a second, because right now V looking for the Void Slam. This could be over quick. Down goes Reaper. Hooks the far leg. Legs in position, and he kicked out.
Oh.
And now the headbutts. Tweeting out on social media over on Warzone, R. Sawyer saying, quote, "If Grim Reaper fails to put down Lord V and Graven fails to bury Lord V with his stunner, I will bury Lord V with my cyber stunner." I mean, good luck.
I mean, Lord V has become the master of getting under people's skin.
Yeah, Sawyer should also worry about the Nexus Titan Championship, which is exactly what the janitor just tweeted out, saying, quote, "We need to settle the Nexus title first, Sawyer, one thing at a time." And I have to agree.
Well, Janitor is always very much an eye on the prize kind of wrestler. He's attention to detail. That's why the bathrooms are so clean.
I mean, that makes sense. And now Reaper starting to put some momentum together. The big shot, the elbow, and now drops the leg. And again, maybe now the fury of the Reaper starting to come to pass.
And into the corner. This
that is all right to the leg. Doing work. Body blow. Right hand. Right hand. And now Kelly tweeting out on social media, Graven, don't let this distraction take your mind off your championship. Don't want you to go Eddie Kingston on us right now. Oh boy.
That's a point, because if somebody's going to, yeah.
Well, the only other one that would is already retired, so.
Oh, here we go! Reaper!
Fair enough.
Choke slam! He got him! Count it, ref! Count it! We're gonna have a new champion right here!
Oh,
damn it!
So close!
Aldini, I don't think my heart can take this. Look at Reaper on the middle rope. That's new. And a double axe handle, but he got caught. Backbreaker by Reaper, or to Reaper by V.
Brett's rope failed him. And first flurry of headbutts, now slamming him.
Reaper doing whatever he has to do, so is V. And now V to the top rope, the big knee. Oh!
No! Two!
And a kick out again off the Void Splash. Oh!
Down. Oh, and a stomp on the face.
Continuing to do work, and another stomp on Reaper. And now putting the boots to him. Again, Lord V has been in control of the majority of this match, but Reaper just trying to hang in there.
Left. Oh no, what's he? Oh, and Snake Eyes.
Oh, what an elbow drop from Lord V into the cover to retain his title. Legs, no, please.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm supposed to be unbiased, but this Multivania has been hard for me, Aldini.
I mean, it's an emotional year. I mean, so many old memories being drudged. Oh! Miscalculated, giving an opening to the Reaper. I think one of the other themes besides Ghosts of the Past, Eric, has been making us root for people we normally wouldn't root for.
You mean like the Grim Reaper?
Yeah!
Yeah, I'm a little heartbroken.
But Reaper trying to Reaper going in, but he cannot win that belt on a countout.
Hey, Aldini.
Yeah.
Did you get the text from the brass?
Did I get a text from?
Yeah, it just says
Oh, hang on a second. I am getting a text from Phyllis, my assistant.
All right.
And she is saying that something is going on. Yeah.
Okay,
She's trying to get a camera crew over there right now.
yeah, we need to. Okay, so we have a little bit of a situation. Open a void slam. Oh, please no! I can't right now. Please, no.
Ugh.
And now headbutts. Again, ladies and gentlemen, an ominous text from the brass. We're going to stay on this match as long as we can and try to stick with it. We'll have an update for you soon, I hope, but I really... Oh, the Void Splash is countered! Reaper was ready!
Geez. Come on, Reaper!
Another choke slam! Do it, Reaper! End him! Bury him again! Send him to hell!
Two!
Damn! And I can feel Reaper's frustration from here.
Dragon Screw takedown.
Have we got somebody out to the back yet?
Phyllis is telling me she's trying to get a camera crew, but she wants to ensure their safety first.
Oh, good.
Why start?
Ow!
I mean, sorry.
But
And now a
apparently
big-
Brad is trying to get in position.
Good luck, Brad. There's a cannonball by V.
And more headbutts.
And now slamming their head into the canvas. And now there's the scoop. V with a backbreaker. And then just throws the power. I mean, Reaper goes 305 pounds, and he just tossed him like he was nothing.
Oh, again with the headbutts.
And now the springboard leg drop. What is going on? And tweeting out on social media, and this worries me. The fake queen, Lady Kathgina, saying, don't worry about the backstage right now. V into the cover. Count of two to retaining. Oh, Reaper just got the shoulder up. Kathgina goes on to say, quote, just keep your eyes where they are. It's not like anyone is doing anything. That's just silly. Why would anyone be doing something that they don't want mortals to know about? It's not like you should fall and pray. Okay. I almost said bad words.
Yeah. Just these two are going back and forth.
Oh, and we just got hung out to dry. Reaper. And now head into the canvas again, and maybe V getting a little frustrated. He probably thought this would be another successful defense, and oh, he cannot get that Void Splash to connect now. Reaper got those knees up again, and it's going to be a third choke slam. Give it to him.
The hell?
Oh my God. When's the last time you heard that music, Jerry?
This, you gotta be kidding me.
Cleaver got back up.
But that's a brilliant star hand.
The old Empire of Terror is gonna screw the Reaper. Oh, play. Can we not? Can some please? Hey, we got back up. Honor bound in the building. The Hounds of Justice. Take it out, Reaper. High star hand. Welcome to the party. DeLuna and the Bulldog Graham Martin. Cutting off the ring. We said Honor bound had issues with Lord V.
I mean,
where do you think you're going, boys? DeLuna taking on Starhand. Bulldog taking Cleaver. Honorbound making good on their word. There's the Bulldog by Bulldog. Reaper. Reaper turn it. Reaper though. Reaper. Down a Bulldog by V. Wait a second. Look under the ring. Look who is under the ring.
That's Simon the Psycho.
Simon the Psycho is under the ring. And he just drop kicked the ref, and he stopped V from doing a tombstone. Oh, the fangs to the back.
Now he's getting out of dodge before the ref can see what's happening.
Simon with the Hunter's fangs, he did it. Reaper's gonna do it. No, come on.
You're kidding me.
What is it gonna take, Simon? Now protecting the ring. What are you gonna do now, V? Beating the hell out of him! He's beating the pretty out of him!
Oh, he lost the pretty form!
He just beat pretty out of him! Tombstone him! Get him! Finish him! Oh, come on! No! V with the tombstone! That is the actual, oh, and a rope break! Oh, thank goodness. I can't, my heart. DeLuna and Bulldog forcing Cleaver and Starhand towards the back. Simon roaming the ringside. Get him. Oh, he got caught. V got caught. Do it.
Here it comes.
Tombstone. Pile driver. Finish him, Reaper. Counted legs. Yes. Finally.
And new interdimensional champion, the Grim Reaper.
For the first time ever, the Grim Reaper can call himself a singles champion. The new interdimensional champion. And now whose ghosts are coming back to haunt you, V?
This has been, I cannot believe that I'm happy that Grim Reaper won a match, but I am. Also, Phyllis is telling me there's apparently whatever's going on, there's a crew on it.
I mean, I'm just going to take a minute to appreciate that the Grim Reaper just ended the reign of terror.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have a situation brewing backstage, and we finally have some cameras back there. Let's go right to it right now. We have a brawl in the back.
Okay.
And it looks like the Mercs and Flo are going at it. Oh, and Defunct just powerbombed Jack the Questionable through a table.
The hell?
It looks like Flo is neutralizing the Mercs, or maybe the Mercs were sent to deal with Flo, but Those are the henchmen that Victor Vicious and the Cartel like to use.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to see if I can adjust my monitor a little bit and get a better picture on this.
And now going to the top is questionable, and that might have been a questionable decision. Omni Geek with a hockey stick. Oh, it's not hockey season, but we'll start early. And now head first off the table, Defunct sending him in. Omni Geek flipped over. And now the Emerald Flosion on the hockey stick by Defunct. Back suplex onto the hockey sticks. Red Star getting slapped. And oh, wait a second. Omni, Hurricane Rana right into the table goes Red Star Roman.
Yeah, it could happen to an Icer guy.
And now a ring 0 for Jack. And you know what? Take this one from the road. The Funk U.
Perfect.
Unbelievable. Flo is taking care of business. I don't think the merch are going to be much of a problem. And tweeting out on social media, Simon the Psycho saying, quote, "Not this time, V. No tricks, no helps, no dishonorable methods. I told you that I would do everything to ensure your trinket gained through dishonor is taken from you. Death to the snake fangs of the Empire clan."
I mean, fair enough.
And also tweeting out on social media, Sergeant Major Payne just saying, "Funk!"
I mean, he used to be in a faction with Funk, so, you know, they got history.
I mean, they sure do. And Defunct has found his way to Flashbang and into a new organization known as Flow. And yeah, I'd say we're going with the Flow so far.
Yeah, fair enough.
Although, Jerry.
Yeah?
I'm being told that that's not the situation that needed to be handled.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting from Phyllis.
There's
apparently the camera crew got waylaid by that and not to where Phyllis was trying to send them. She says Brad's in position now if we want to cut to him.
Well, I think we're going to need way more than Brad because, ladies and gentlemen, I just found out we have a clown problem.
That's what Phyllis is. Yeah, oh God.
We're going to the ring. The brass is trying to handle this. We're sending in the Clown Slayers. Jerry, it's clowns again.
It's we saw Smash'ems the other night, but now that's Crush'ems and Boss. And hang on, I gotta whack my monitor again.
Monitors are always finicky. This is
janitor said he was that he had cleansed the. This is, oh God, you know, Grimm opened a seal last night, and we had right after that a clown appeared.
Well, I mean, this isn't official. We have a match with the clowns. They were here last year when Rabbit had to fight them, and now we're seeing Crush'ems and Mr. Boss in the ring.
Folks, this was supposed to be Daverman versus Unklydunk right now, but now we've got clowns.
Well, I mean, we're going to send in the clown specialist, right? Dr. Grimm was making mention of the fact that he needed to clean up this loose end.
Yeah. Phyllis, what's going... Oh. You're going to have to brace yourself here, Eric.
What? Wait, what? The following contest is scheduled for one fall. In the ring, weighing in at a combined weight of 525 pounds, the Vaudevillains. And introducing their opponents at a combined weight of 562 pounds, the team of our Colvan NG, the Crew. They're back! The Crew is back! Sans Rabbit!
Well, this makes sense. Arkov's part of the murder cave.
He's part of the Murder Cave, and he used to be part of the crew with NG and Rabbit. And NG's become somewhat of a clown slayer in recent years. Last year it was Alexis Edmonton, Nero Napier, Rabbit, and NG that fought off all 4 of the clowns, and now they're trying to deal with 2 of the leftovers.
Well, somewhere out there, if you listen really carefully, you can hear R. Sawyer screaming.
It's interesting because it kind of sounds like his old music. I'm pretty sure Arkolv is just a giant troll.
I mean, after what he did last week during the match with Maximilian Thunderthighs versus the Brass Bandit from Tiger Dojo. Yeah, I'd say so.
That is a wolf in a bowl. That is a golden wolf and a red bull.
Well, that makes perfect sense for both of them.
So NG bringing back the mask from last year. I guess it was all the henchman theme, and now we're going full medieval armor. And so it's Mr. Boss. This is a sanctioned match. Boss and Crush'em versus Arkolv and NG.
The Boss was attacked. Now, fortunately, that is the Warzone rep who is functionally immortal.
Oh, good. So they can deal with that.
So if it gets too wild in there, they will survive, provided no one cuts off his head.
And now Arkolv and NG. NG and Arkolv, 2 of the veterans here in MNW. They've been around pretty much since the inception of MNW. I mean, the crew, we haven't seen much of the crew in recent years. Oh, look at this, already going back to the double team, the shot block clothesline combo.
And down goes Boss.
And tweeting out on social media that Janitor is losing his mind, saying, quote, "I need a sweep of the area, arena, vents, and all. We've seen Smash 'em, Crush 'ems, and Boss. I want eyes on Rip 'ems and Touch 'ems now." Probably smart. Big elbow from NG misses.
Maybe it's a good thing that the Janitor and R. Sawyer are now so tightly associated.
I mean, probably. Where is Sawyer? I thought he was the Clown Slayer. And a big brainbuster. How many clowns are there?
Yeah.
I would agree with that statement.
Yeah. Right there.
And now into the turnbuckle. Up to the top. NG getting kicked away by Crush'ems. Arkolv looking for a big elbow. And a cyber stunner by NG. And now Arkolv and NG going to work. Super kick party. Sorry, what was that, Pete? I'm losing my mind.
I think they're a carnival.
I was wondering what the plural of clowns was, if you call that a clown car of clowns.
And now look out here. Ankle lock by NG. This is how he tapped out Boss last year. Crush'em's trying to hang in there, trying to grab the rope. But that grapevine is locked in. Will he tap? Arkolv taking care of Boss. And now are you kidding? Another one?
Another one. Oh, and Pete, Phyllis just told me a group of clowns is known as an alley.
Oh, great. An alley of clowns? Can we? Yeah. I need somewhere. Can we get the Janitor out here? Oh, never mind. We got APS. Mike Davis on the case. We saw him last night, but he's making a second appearance this time to get physical with a clown. Phrasing.
Yes, usually you have to pay money for that.
Mike Davis looking for case closed.
Now we closed down that hot clown hotline after Carnival left.
Oh, he double spears by Arkolv and NG. So it looks like Mike Davis has that under control. APS doing what they're supposed to do. Hopefully Gifford, the Janitor, can find the other clowns. This is becoming a problem, Jerry. What did Grimm do?
I agree. And apparently, from what I'm understanding, this is unintended consequences.
And Daverman tweeting out on social media, boss is lucky my dance card is full tonight. I've had a score to settle with him since my first day here. And also tweeting out on social media, R. Sawyer saying, let me at him, let me at him, let me at him, let me at him. We also have a tweet from the Bulldog saying, damn, traffic was murder getting here. I didn't have time to change before V pulled his crap. Glad to see you got yours, V. Congrats, Reaper.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of interdimensional champion the Reaper is going to be. Oh!
And down goes the clowns.
The Allfather and NG making work of the Vaudevillains.
The crew doing what they do best. Down goes Crush'em, down goes Boss. And now both in position. Headbutt, no. And now there's the elbow. Another elbow, counter by NG. And counter by Boss. Ducks the clothesline. And a spear! And now NG. Again, looking at this combination with the Allfather.
Apparently a lot of the heroes out in MNW are helping trying to secure the arena.
And now a chop block to crush him. Samoan drop by the Allfather, who you mentioned was working with the Murder Cave. Do you think that maybe Dr. Grimm is sending him to clean up the mess?
I think that's exactly what's happening.
And now look out here. Oh, going after the knee of NG. And now Michael Macabre tweeting out, I may have operated a side show in my past, but with modern day requirements, modern words. From then even to today, I fucking hate clowns. Best to kill them once and for all and get it over with. And Jack Andrews saying, there's an Eric Erickson asking me to play chess. If I win, he'll leave. Should I do it? I mean, are you good at chess? Because then yes. Uh-oh. Hey, it's the anti-clown measures. NG knows. Oh, and he tried to knock the chair out of his hand. Aldini, who knew the best way to get rid of a clown was a steel chair?
I mean, that's been instead of your clown lore, that has always been the most effective weapon. We learned this during the original Clown Saga with Trashman Jones.
And right now, Boss is learning that the hard way. And knocks that out of Arcall's hands. And now NG with some for Crush'ems. And now look at Arcall, Boss. Power slam on the outside. And now what has NG gotten? Oh no, repositioning. Knee strike and go on the chair with the dragon screw.
That's good use of the chair there, NG. Keep that up.
And now looking to attack the lower body of Boss. And Zephyr Tail tweeting out on social media, you honking bastards, keep your hands off my victory cask. I am way too feckin' sober for this shite. Agreed. And there's the chair again by Boss. And down goes Crush'ems. No, counter. Itziguri by NG.
You know, folks, the theme of this Multivania has been ghosts of the past, but these are a pair of ghosts we didn't want to see.
Yeah, we don't need any more clowns. We've got Mike Davis fighting Smash'ems on the ramp, Crush'ems and Boss in the ring with NG and Arcall. This is pandemonium. And we haven't even seen the worst.
I mean, it's bad enough this happened last year.
And a spear to Crush'ems on the chair. And now look at Arcall going to work on Boss.
In fact, I remember last year, didn't the clowns appear after the device had been messed with?
Oh! Boss just got low blown. The referee was focused on NG. The destroying now those elbow drops to the leg on the chair. Ah! And tweeting it on social media, our sir saying to clarify, the Vaudevillains that were on Isle, Scorn are dead. I made sure of it. The Vaudevillains, these Vaudevillains, are from a different universe. And oh, look out here! A power slam to Boss! And now Sir Unklydunk tweeting out, I came for a match, I got a circus, our security is incompetent. I don't disagree.
I mean, have you met him?
I haven't, that's kind of my concern. Oh, wait a second, Arkov and NG telling them both to get up. Out double! Cyber stunners! On the chair for Boss! And now NG in position. Arkov saying the end is nigh. And now a switch of dance partners. Headbutt. Into the cover, trying for a quick pin. Boss breaks it up. And again, the Clowns put up a hell of a fight.
I mean, the Clowns have always been a problem. They have this weird resiliency. It's like pain makes them giggle.
Oh, a power slam and a snake eyes. And now the foot stomp. Another power slam. Oh, look out here, Boss! Just like last year, NG got him! Boss trying to get to the ropes! It's not gonna work! There's no rope break and he's tapping out!
Oh, good. Now is this going to banish the Clowns for another year, please?
I sure hope
And
so.
your winners, the Crew.
There, it's official.
So the Crew getting their job done here tonight. And NG wants a handshake. All right. I mean, these two haven't worked together in a long time, but yeah, shake it out. Go ahead, Arkov. That's what you.
I think NG's telling Arkov what he thinks about his current work with the murder table.
I mean, that's true. Arkov was a different person when these two worked together. And are they fighting for the crowd's appeal?
I think so. Again, I think there might be some Tiger Dojo fans not happy with what Arkov did last week to the Brass Bandit.
I mean, and I'm sure NG's not happy about it either. They are absolutely trying to out-cheer each other. And now I think going over the results. I mean, congratulations to the Crew, but here we go. Arkov, you might want to just let that one have it. Just let NG have it.
Yeah.
And tweeting out on social media, the janitor saying, quote, all APS officers involved with the handling of Clowns, please report to medical for decon. Do not interact with anyone until decon is complete. Oh, boy, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's true. But again, the janitor, he's going to keep he's good at cleaning up messes.
He's going to janitor. That's kind of his thing. But ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we are finally going to get to our scheduled match. It is Sir Unklydunk versus Daverman. And I think we need to hear from Mr. Unklydunk, who had some choice words during that particular matchup. But now, some words for Daverman.
Yeah.
So it's finally that time of year. I wish to tell MNW a story. Once upon a time, before the times of goofy costumes, paranormal hunting imbeciles, and demonic insects, there were the gentlemen heroes. Men of class and nobility who strive to do good in the world without cheap gimmicks or quirks. And their favorite type of match was the honorable duel. It's personal, efficient, easy, and conclusive. But it gives off some tension. Perhaps the villains would win. Well, one day they did. And the gentleman heroes died. left to stagnate while others who claimed the title would bask in the glory they once held. That was when the truth was revealed. The time of heroes is gone, replaced by any fool putting on a mask to make believe and fight in the company's name. Well, that time will be coming to an end as well. Whether Daverman likes to admit it, I own this world. My investments are everywhere, my muscle keeps it going, and even in this company, half its people work for me whether they know it or not. Multivania will be me sealing the deal, and putting an end to nuisances who claim the moral high ground, yet really fight for their own company masters. I need to get ready. Oh, and Daverman, if you're conscious after this fight, tell the brass I want a few words with them. If you aren't, well, sorry.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Unklydunk is ready to revive and restart a feud a year in the making. It is Daverman versus Sir Unklydunk. Jerry, who do you like? It's a tale as old as time.
It's tale. Here's my thing. In this battle between Blood Money and Guard, the organization that Daver put together of the heroes, Blood Money has been on top. So I want to see Daverman prevail, but Unklydunk and his crew have been getting the job done.
They certainly have. And if that trend continues, Daver's in for a long night. We're not going to waste any more of your time. Also tweeting out on social media. Oh, boy. Dr. Grimm saying, I must confess this back and forth has been amusing, but now that I've won, it's time to clear the board. Codename Wranglums has been deployed.
That sounds ominous.
I think Janitor was right to raise the red flags. This is going to be bad. Let's send it down to ringside and maybe say a little prayer that nothing bad happens.
Yeah, that's right.
Here we go.
Yeah.
And there you see it, Sir Unklydunk and Daverman, the Midas Punch versus the up, and away.
The following match is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first. He's our man, Daverman.
When Sir Unklydunk made his vow to rid MNW of its heroes, Daverman stood up and organized all of the heroes into a confederation known as Guard. Very similar to how many of the wrestlers back in the day came together as Fate, only it consists of the heroes. Mr. Enigma, Mega Rider X, Buck Bumble.
Buck Bumble's a superhero?
As many luchadors also sideline in crime fighting.
Ah, fair. I should ask DeLuna if he's a crime. Well, he is a crime fighter. Oh no, it holds up.
Yeah. I bet they both would look really good in suits.
We should have a suit on.
We really should.
We missed an opportunity, Jerry.
Well, there's always time in the future. I always wonder after watching those Santa movies, should MNW wrestlers be doing movies as themselves?
And introducing their opponent, Sir Unklydunk.
So he's just going full Lex Luthor, huh?
Pretty much. Okay, that's not what's worrying me right now, Eric.
Is it the clowns? Because the clowns are worrying me.
No! Where is the hat?
Oh, no. No, wait, why? Wait, yeah, where is the hat? Why of all the times would you not have the hat?
Anyway.
This is no, wait a second. Where is the hat?
Unless you, unless
Does Butler have
the
it?
hat transformed into the armor. Which
The hat is the armor?
That's me wishfully thinking. But anyway, yes.
I really need it. Can we get confirmation on where the hat is? Wait, did you say Mr. Butler might have it?
No, I didn't, and I hope not, because again, only
Yeah,
the
we're
Unkley
screwed.
bloodline can contain the hat.
Yeah, we're very screwed. Okay, great. I just saw tweeting out on social media, Mr. Butler said, "Boss, where is the hat?" I'm scared, Aldini.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna watch this match, and we're just gonna pretend like the hat is somewhere safe.
Yeah.
Okay, deal. Nice snapmare there by Unkley. So, Jerry, talk to us a little bit about the history between these two. I mean, obviously dating all the way back to Unkley's time in the Republic, but specifically over the last year.
Yeah. Well, as I said earlier, Unkley made a vow to rid M&W of its heroes. Because, as he put it, heroes are a lie. And Daverman took exception to that. And they have been feuding ever since. They were even trying to convince his old friend Injustice Jake to join him, which he did briefly before going back on his own path. Daver has brought together allies, but at every turn, Unklydunk has always had the upper hand, either personally or through his minions in blood money. The whole reason that Nakano Kirishima even had that title shot yesterday was that Unklydunk sent a drone to put his name on my desk before the deadline to beat everyone else. He's just been one step ahead, one chess move better than everyone. And this is as Daverman's last stand to put an end to this. Unkley up top.
Go! Now Daver with a neck breaker. And of course, tweeting out on social media, Michael Macabre saying, "Good news, found the hat. Bad news, it's eating garbage with a giant robotic bird. I'm too sober for this." Also, Jack Andrews tweeting out on social media, and this is a little worrisome, but also congratulations, I suppose. Saying, quote, "So, didn't win chess, just whacked him with a chair, and he pooped. I'm gonna go drink a lot of beer now."
Best outcome possible. Meanwhile, trapping Unkley's arm, getting him in a submission hold.
Nice snapmare there. There are so many things going on, it's almost hard to focus. But Daverman back in control and a Hurricane Rana there to Unklydunk. I mean, Pete, what do you think about this whole situation? As I see Zach DeWeaver has tweeted out that he's checking his replica hats to make sure he doesn't have it.
I want to have at least some level of expectation of the Unklydunk name, that he wouldn't be so loose with his protection of said hat.
Yeah, and yet.
I said I wanted to. I didn't necessarily say it was happening.
That is fair. There's a lot going on as Daverman putting the kicks and looking for a springboard, immediately cut off. You can see how well these two know each other. As soon as Daver went for that springboard, he's catching a triplet of atomic drops.
And Daver breaking out of the hold.
And ladies and gentlemen, still to come later tonight, and in fact, coming up next on our Multivania Spectacular, the World Tag Team titles are on the line. The Time Bandits defend against Hell's Kitchen. Then it will be time for War Games. Big kick out there by Unkley.
Good block by Daver.
Sitting off the ropes, drop down. Look at Daver, the flip, head scissor. Oh my goodness.
I mean, Daverman gonna fly. He's one of the best cruiserweights in the business.
That's what he does.
That's one, another opportunity we need. We need to have a King of the Cruisers tournament.
I would love, another thing that I've been spitballing around in my head, and Rabbit kind of gave me this idea, a submission tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Tweeting out on social media, Mike Davis saying, so we're tracking insane clowns and now hunting for an evil hat. Do I need to call in the reserves? Oh, and a big splash by Daver. And now another moonsault. And now hooks the leg and a kick out by Unklydunk. Daver's going crazy, Aldini. Oh, look at that corkscrew splash.
Well, Daver knows there's a lot on the line because of how much Blood Money has been dominating guard. This is basically the last shot. If he can't beat Unklydunk here, there is no stopping Blood Money from wiping out the heroes.
I mean, this is true. And now into the cover, and a kick out by Unklydunk. And we had a fan tweet out on social media, Daverman is moonsaulting his heart out. Get him, Daver. Clearly the hometown favorite. We saw him go for World's Finest a bit earlier. That was blocked. And now here comes the money clip.
Money clip locked in.
Look at the torque. Daver trying to break the S grip, but instead goes with a knee to the back of the head, and that'll break it up.
All talk of the hat aside, it was Daverman who was initially possessed by the hat after an ill-advised attempt to play a prank on Unklydunk. That was a dark time.
And now again, another money clip.
Oh, Unklydunk wants to end Daverman.
But he wants Daver to submit. It's not good enough just to pin him. He wants to hear Daver give up. But it's going to take a lot more than that to keep down a hero like Daverman. Another running bulldog by Unklydunk. And the knee to the head.
And up he comes again.
And a third money clip.
You're right, Eric. He wants Daverman's submission.
He wants to hear it. He wants to see it. He wants the multiverse to witness their hero tap out.
But Daverman, again, he knows what's at stake. He cannot afford to let that happen.
And the Madness tweeting out on social media, he will be in War Games a little bit later. Oh, there's the big splash by Daver, up and away. On a kick out.
And locking up Daver into the corner.
And now just head first off the turnbuckle. Madness saying, quote, give me a cruiser tournament. Today you call me the Mad Tito Heat. Tomorrow you may call me the Mad King of the Cruiserweights.
Daver gonna fly!
Big drop kick by Daver. There's Unklydunk, big moonsault. A nice heel kick there. And now the there it is!
Oh!
World's finest to the face. Good night and a kick out. And we're getting a rare tweet from Sasquatch Wing saying maybe Hoss tournament.
Oh dear.
I think we got some ideas.
Up
and away to the knees.
Daverman again, you trying to use his speed and agility, but neck breaker by Unklydunk.
And now the heel hook.
Daver is, I think Daver will pass out before he will actually quit.
I would agree with that. I think Unkley's going about this the wrong way, but now turnabout. Fair play. The hammerlock. And now tweeting out on social media, Suicide Gemini saying, thank you all for being so patient thus far. Multivania's main banquet shall be prepared soon. What's for dinner? The Time Bandits, that's what. See you in hell.
Well, and that's next. But first, we got to get through this war.
It's true. Look out here. Brawl. Telling Unkley to get up. And, oh, crashed and burned. And now the double head scissors. And tweeting out on social media, the soft-spoken El Pollo de la Muerte saying, quote, I've been looking for some direction recently, perhaps proving that the chicken wing is the most devastating submission in MNW is the next stop in my career. Count me in, Genericson. Well, there you go. We're already getting people that are signing up for the next tournament arc. And it looks like the janitor has a message for you, Aldini. Check Twitter.
I did. It's Aldini. If that hat isn't accounted for by the end of the night, I'm going to need to ask for the brass to hire more maintenance and security. The clowns have already complicated my schedule, and a hat will bring it. Well, I got good news for you. Actually, I was going to bring this up. Phyllis actually asked Unkley at Gorilla, where's the hat? And Unkley assured her it was under lock and key at the Unkley estate, and he may be a villain, but he would never unleash the hat on the multiverse again. So everyone can rest easy. The hat is fine.
I will take that as a win.
Basically, Unkley may be an evil, vile villain, but even he has standards. Wait a minute. Wait, Unkley. 8! We're up to an 8 count. Oh no, Unkley. Unkley would absolutely take a Galaxy Brain win. That is how Mega Rider defeated Blood Money the one time they lost in this war.
A little turnabout is, oh, up and away to the outside.
That was not what I was expecting.
No, but you can't pin him out there is the problem.
Nobody you can hurt him. Oh, him. Whoa. Not often you see a head scissors takedown like that outside the ring.
It is true. And back into the ring we go. Now look at the moonsault, the headbutt though. Almost like that shooting star turned into a headbutt. There's the moonsault. And now tweeting out on social media, the Sandman saying, quote, so here we are, Multivania. I feel something is off. Oh, up and away. That could be it. He got him. Count it, ref. No.
Oh. Come on.
Anyway, Sandman went on to say, I feel something is off. A great change is coming, but for who? If this is our last day with the belts, Gem, Sammy, we won't go quietly. We shall dine with you two in hell. Stand and deliver. And now look at this, stretching it out.
Oh!
What is that? Innovative offense from the leader of Blood Money. I thought he was going to set up for the Midas Punch, and if he hits that, it could be all she wrote. And now Mizuki Napier tweeting out on social media, I disagree, El Pollo. The best/deadliest submission move is the coil. And speaking of the devil, the Midas punch!
Oh!
Come on, Daver! Get the shoulder up, buddy! Come on, yes!
Oh, that was pure instinct.
And now a kick to the temple, springboard. Oh my God, what a DDT! Amazing! And now the senton!
Going up again!
Up to the top rope, and now the big senton again! And another standing moonsault! Daver is flip-flopping all over the place. And again!
He feels the momentum shifting.
And now turns him around. Drops Unkley to the canvas, and again right back on the attack. Not letting him catch his breath. Boot to the midsection, head scissors right into the canvas. Down he goes. And another drop kick. Aldini, this has been a slugfest.
I mean, both of these, this is a war of ideologies.
Oh, and a kick out at 2. Oh, that was closer than I thought.
The disrespectful. Oh, wait a minute, Unkley. What is?
Oh, what an elbow drop by Unkley to the heart.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh, he got countered. Oh, and a kick.
Oh, I think Daver baited him.
And out of the outside. One more time. Third time's the oh, look at Unkley. He tried to roll. He tried to get up. Oh, and he played possum. And now the money clip is reversed. And another Hurricane Rana. And now Daver back to the top rope. Unkley in position. Up, and away. You're not rolling away from that.
Gotta be it. Unkley is just lifeless in the ring.
1, 2. No. What?
I want somebody to check that armor that it wasn't programmed to auto kick out.
How about another one? Up, and away, number 4. And that'll do it.
And your winner, Daverman.
That was an impressive. That was a match of the year candidate right there, folks.
I completely agree. That was incredible. There were multiple times where Daver was on the ropes. It looked like he might tap out. But the hero reigns supreme at the end of this story.
So the momentum shifts to guard. So I guess your move, Unklydunk.
So it's finally that.
So Unkley manages to once again not top the hero when it matters most. And for the sake of the whole multiverse, I am glad.
Who knows what he would have done, with taking out the heroes, because then what's next?
I have a guess.
I
have a guess and it scares me.
Yes. So we'll just be happy with this. Plus, now we get to go to, another title match.
We sure do. The World Tag Team titles, to be specific, between the Challengers Hell's Kitchen, the reunited Hell's Kitchen, and the Time Bandits. The Bandits have managed to overcome every challenge put in front of them, but with the question of Thunderbolt's health that less than 100% ankle. We'll have to see if they can get the job done one more time in Multivania, or will Gemini and Manatee rip those belts from around their waist? I say we find out right now.
I agree. Go to the ringside.
The following is a tag team match and is for the Flashbang Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, Hell's Kitchen.
There you go. There you see Manatee and Gemini, and they're reuniting after the beating they gave each other at Breakdown is just nothing short of miraculous. Manatee and Gemini beat the hell out of each other.
Hang on, I'm adjusting my monitor. It's been impressive. These two have walked an interesting road this last year.
And introducing their opponents, they are the Flashbang Tag Team Champions.
Here come the boys.
The Time Bandits.
And there they are. How long have they been champs, Eric?
Over a year. They have dominated the tag team division, but it has not come without their struggles. They just barely defeated the Mad World with some special help from Apex, which is how we got to War Games in the first place, which, oh, by the way, that's next.
Now, of course, I question about the health of Thunderbolt, that ankle. I mean, you got to figure his father is a doctor.
I mean, this is true. The adoptive son of Dr. Caliban, not to be confused with the creation, the created son of Dr. Caliban.
And of course, his partner, the Sandman, both members of House Caliban. And here we go.
That's what it's for right there, the World Tag Team Championship, Bandits and Hell's Kitchen. And again, it still stuns me that they are even on the same page, them being Hell's Kitchen.
I mean, it's been, as I said, it's been a rough road. Gemini's behavior could be kindly referred to as chaotic.
I mean, Gemini's kind of the wild card in this, and as we take a look at the matchups for this particular tag team title match, there you see Thunder and Samuel Manatee, the chef special and the submission specialist, and there's the brawler, Sandman, and the homicidal, suicidal Gemini. And those are who's going to start it off. It's Gemini and Sandman, and a little bit of contrasting styles, but very different moral compasses. And a very quick tag to start us off here. Here comes the head chef. There's a nice side slam. Now over on the Warzone side of things, on night one, we saw the retention of your tag team titles. Legion coming up short to the Dark Lords. Again, even more frustrated with that name now because screw you, Earl King.
Yeah, and then V just rubbing salt in the wound by coming out as Dark Lord Trini.
Yeah, really just didn't need that. And now here comes Gemini in. And now just raking across the face. And again, Thunderbolt is the weak link between the two with that injury to that ankle. We know he's at least received medical treatment the last couple of weeks, but it was the madness that attacked Sandman and knocked him into Thunderbolt, twisting his ankle as he landed on the concrete. He was at least able to compete at pre-crisis, and now looking to, at the very least, do everything that he can to make sure that they retain those tag team titles, but Sandman might have to do a lot of the heavy lifting if he's not at 100%. And now the back suplex on the apron.
He comes.
Oh, and a big scoop slam. Now the chops, the punches, and a big clothesline.
Now, again, a lot of pain being delivered to Gemini. The problem is he thrives on pain.
He sure does. And now tag to Thunder. And here comes the Highwayman. And right now it's Gem in a little bit of trouble. Nice arm breaker and immediately into a Fujiwara armbar.
I mean, submission is the specialty of Thunderbolt.
And there you see it, a bow and arrow now. Suicide a little adept at that as well. And look at that, Sandman pushing him away from the ropes. Referee allowing it.
Tag team awareness, yeah. Well, he didn't stay in very long, and it's not like he actually broke up the hold.
Savvy tag team wrestling, and now Gemini sliding down. And a fall away reverse DDT. And now into the cover one. And a kick out. And headbutt you.
Oh, ow.
And now a headbutt.
Managing trying to hold down Thunderbolt.
And now, oh my goodness,
ouch.
a powerbomb.
Reminder of exactly just how strong Samuel Manatee is.
And now Manatee driving him headfirst into the concrete on the outside and now focusing on his arm. And again, over 260 pounds across the chest of Thunderbolt. And now look at this. Single leg Boston Crab. Kind of like an STF with a camel clutch. It's very similar to what Victor Vicious likes to do. And now into the ring we go.
And there's Sandman waiting for him.
Yeah, but he is not the legal man. And oh, that's going to cost him.
But, I mean, that's good distraction. Manatee was so worried about Sandman, he wasn't paying attention to Thunder.
Now the chops. And on the overhead belly to belly. The Time Bandits have been fighting champions. They have stepped up to the plate against every challenge that has presented itself. Into the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out.
If anyone thinks the Time Bandits are going down that easy, they are sadly mistaken.
I mean, remember, the Sandman defended the tag titles by himself in a fatal 4-way elimination match. It's going to take a lot to take down the Bandits.
I mean, Sandman, or as he sometimes likes to call himself, Mr. Friday Night.
And he certainly has lived up to the moniker of Friday Night. Mr. Friday Night.
Of course, it is Sunday.
I mean, that's true. And you know what they say, the mailman don't deliver on Sunday.
And
I'll let you ruminate on that for a little bit. And here comes
am.
Sandman. Going after the leg, perhaps setting up for that time loop. Oh, they're playing possum! The roll up! Manatee! Oh! Kick out at one. And you saw Thunderbolt try to get in and break that up, but a rope break. And now immediately exits the ring. Time Bandits playing by the rules so far, as is their tradition.
Rules, but using their tag team savvy.
Yeah, it's typically Gemini if we're going to see somebody stretch the rules at all. Gemini is not afraid to do what he needs to do. We saw what he did to Nero Napier, and we saw what he did to his own tag partner, Samuel Manatee.
These are all true. Again, makes it amazing that they're back on the same page.
Or at least functioning on the same page. There seemed to be a lot of tension between the two of them, but coming into this matchup and coming out of the tournament arc, I mean, they defeated Flo to get here. They defeated a lot of the top teams on Flashbang just to get this opportunity, and that maybe hardened their resolve just a little bit. Oh! I saw Thunder say be quiet, and I heard the slap over here.
And again, the quick tags, shifting in and out. Uh-oh. Sandman going up.
And Manatee going down. Drop kick.
Again, these rapid tags, you can see how they have managed to hold on to those tag belts for over a year.
Nice spine buster there by Manatee. And now the meat tenderizer. Oh, and one for flinching.
Oh, now into the back.
Oh, there it is! Chef special! One! Oh, and broken up by Sandman, wrong part of the ring. And now Manatee gonna make him pay. Oh! Shoulder right to the gut. And now focusing on that injured ankle. And tag to the homicidal, suicidal Gemini.
And what's he plan up? Well, he's planning on getting a jawbreaker.
And a big clothesline there to Gemini.
The Gemini is now officially the freshest man in this matchup.
It is. Tag to Sandman, and here we go. This is how we started. Up over the top rope. Sandman with a right hand. They take the Gemini out and all the way to the floor.
It's almost like a time loop to the early part of this match.
It sure is. And we might be doing the time loop again before the night is out. And now continuing to work over that arm. A 10 count to work with on the outside. Champion's advantage. You cannot have a title change hands on a count out or disqualification. And Sandman saying, I don't need none. And now Gemini getting in awfully close to Thunderbolt. And now both men tie up. Gemini wins the exchange. Into the corner we go. And oh, across the rope burn.
No.
That's
Never
just,
fun. That
no.
hurts.
I mean, Pete, I know you don't watch a lot of Flashbang, but if you had to pick between these two styles, who do you see coming out in the end?
I think I'm going to have to go with Hell's Kitchen. I think they're very impressive right now, and I think might be just time for them to get their win.
Yep. Oh, look out here! The Sandstorm!
And now in comes Thunderbolt.
Into the cover and broken up by Manatee. Now it's Thunderbolt taking it to Manatee in the corner, but he's got to be careful from behind. Couple of shots. And now Gemini takes control. And now another forearm shot. Gemini with a DDT! Oh. And right now, Hell's Kitchen looking good. Look at Gemini just staring at Sandman. Daring Thunderbolt to come back in, but he's going to go out to the outside, and there's a kick. More kicks. And a big right hand sends down the Highwayman. And now right back to that ankle. Gemini ruthless.
And just he, again, knowing the condition of Thunderbolt, the questionable ankle.
And it's going to affect everything that Thunderbolt tries to do with that low base disrupted.
And after a 7 count, both men back in the ring.
And now another hip toss. Quick cover by Gemini, trying to win the titles. Thunder is down, and he kicks out. Thunder really needs to make a tag, and Gemini's gonna let him. And he's ready for Sandman. German suplex.
I get the feeling it's almost personal between these two now.
I mean, maybe they do not like each other. Now face first in front of Manatee. Turns him over. Oh, here we go. The suffering begins. The rings of Saturn. Can Sandman escape?
It is a bad spot for the Sandman.
Oh, but Thunder breaks it up. And then the immediate call. Look at Gemini. The immediate cover. That could do it. Oh, the referee. Good call, legs. Sandman, the ring awareness.
That's a good thing Legs was in there.
And now Gemini fall into despair, misses. Tag to Thunder. And then runs over Thunder. Tag to Manatee.
And here we go. Oh, Manatee. Oh.
Another nice hip toss there. Yep. And again, going after the arm of Manatee now. Here's the knee to the elbow. Tag
again,
made.
Bringing in Sandman.
And now the big overhand chop. And a big kick to the face. Into the cover. And a kick out.
Oh, that was close to new champs.
And now from behind, no, the elbow. And Sandman with a body blow. To the corner, head first.
Just rope-assisted wrenching of that arm.
And now pulling him around. Look out here. Looking for the neck breaker. Well done there. And here comes the Highwayman back in.
One up top.
And the big elbow. And your money of your life. Oh, trying to retain the titles, and Manatee broke it up. Kick to the midsection. Oh, and the highway driver. Goodbye, Manatee. This could do it. To retain. Legs, what are you doing? 1, 2, no.
Oh, the hell? That would have been a 3 count if the
And he got him again. Thunder wants to tap out Gemini. Back to ice. Tap it out. Thunder did it.
Your winners and still Flashbang Tag Team Champions, the Time Bandits.
Okay, so first off, that's 2 Multivanias in a row that the Time Bandits are with. But you know what other record has been kept?
And what is that?
House Caliban has had a victory every Multivania.
That is true.
Whether it is the Time Bandits or the Creation, House Caliban has won every Multivania, and the boys keep the house's streak alive. Speaking of streaks, we have an even more impressive streak later in the show when Helixux takes on the Ghost. But before we get there, we have one last piece of business to take care of.
Oh, we have more than just one piece of business to take care of. Do you know what time it is?
I do!
Would you like to do the honors?
I would. Folks, we have been revving up for this match for months. It's War Games!
Absolutely, and before we get to War Games, let's hear from both sides of the equation, starting with the Cartel.
All right, Madness, I have just about everything I need. Just one more question for you. You've got your War Games match with Apex soon, and I wanted to get your opinion on your opponents.
You want to know what I think about Apex?
Where is that music coming from?
Satyrus, that dumb bull likes to talk smack about my friends and everyone around him because he's so unstoppable. But in truth, the last man he fought in the ring was the Doof, who almost beat him. And that was, give or take, 6 months ago? Blight hasn't been relevant since he was poisoned. Ultimately, no one outside of his own people really cares anymore. Then you got Phoenix, which, ooh, yeah, I screwed over your title shot. Zephyr screwed me twice. Go take it up with him if you're so mad about it. Speak of the devil, the one who started this whole mess. According to him, I'm rash, single-minded, easy to manipulate. He's got his head so far up his poop deck, acting like he's doing me a favor that he doesn't even see the shit I've been trying to do for myself since losing my contract. He thinks he's inspiring me. In reality, he's just pissing me off. What do I think about Apex? I don't give 2 shits about Cartel, Apex politics. No, this is the grandest stage of them all, Multivania, and I shall be your muse. I had my own performance plan for this grand stage, and Apex took that from me. Zephyr took that from me. What do I think about Apex? I am the Mad Tino Heat. I am the most decorated, most talented, most dangerous cruiserweight, high flyer, insane motherfucker on the Flashbang roster, and no one is taking that from me. This isn't your moment, Zephyr. This is your extinction. You made a bunch of bad calls and roped your entire faction into a feud that could have been solved weeks ago. But you don't care about anyone but yourself, and now I have to put your entire faction in the ground. This isn't your moment. This is mine. I hope it was worth it. Is that answer satisfactory, Miss Jin?
Exactly what I needed. Thank you so much.
You are so very welcome.
Well, folks, it sounds like the Madness, and no doubt the rest of the Cartel is hyped up to handle business. The Madness sure with a lot to prove and wanting to get his hands on Zephyr Tail. He's not the only one. I'm sure both of the Kales have something to say about that as well. But there is a whole nother side to this equation, and it is the faction known as Apex. And we are going to hear from them right now.
The sheer arrogance! I have questioned your sanity before, Zephyr, but this time you're completely out of your mind.
Considering his recent lapse in judgment, this isn't a surprise.
Yeah, even I have to admit this plan of yours is completely nuts.
Which is why I need you lot to have me back on this. It will work, but only if everybody is aboard.
You dare speak of teamwork after months of acting on your own? Why would we listen to you when your actions have caused us nothing but trouble?
Trouble for you, perhaps. Be as pissed as you like, Phoenix, but you can't put Vic's shenanigans on my shoulders. You know full well the bastard would have cheated you even without an excuse.
And yet you gave him one, making his treachery fully justified in the eyes of the brass.
Hang the brass! We didn't give a shite about them when Nero was at the helm.
Nero isn't here. He may have tolerated your foolhardy antics in the past, but I won't allow a member of this team to get away with what is akin to mutiny.
Poor choice of words.
Listen here, you broiled albatross. Curse my methods if you will, but don't you ever question my loyalty to this crew. If you want to have me flogged, then you can send me into the ring first. I'll take my lashings and come out all the stronger for it. But if you can pull your beak out of your hot pantaloons for just a second, then maybe you'll see that I'm right. That this is how we can finally break the cartel.
Satyrus?
It's risky, but the tactics are sound.
You don't abandon family, even if they act the fool sometimes. Whatever happens, I'm with you, brother.
Thank ye, Blight. Satyrus.
It seems it's decided then. We'll follow your lead, Zephyr. Don't make us regret it.
Well, shoot, that was anticlimactic.
Mizuki? I thought I smelt a stowaway.
Well, this did used to be my office. I thought I'd stop by to see the fireworks. Turned out to be just an old fool getting signed by Sparkler.
Sorry to disappoint.
And count yourself lucky. Things would be a heck of a lot worse for you had we not beat the Mercs. You're welcome, by the way. Still, I wouldn't fancy hopping in the ring with both Kuso and Hutch if I got one over on them like you did.
The Kusos are welcome to their pound of flesh, if they can take it. But War Games is still uncharted waters for most. For me, it'd be a Thursday night in a Tortuga pub. There's nothing at all to fret about.
Besides madness, you mean?
Madness. Aye, he be the key to everything. He's a strong lad, but he's rash, single-minded, and above all, easy to manipulate. Damned fool. Head so high up in the crow's nest, he can't spy the reef right in front of him.
Kinda reminds you of someone else, don't it?
Feckin' what now?
Oh, I was just remembering an old yarn about a young boy who went too far out to sea. He was so obsessed with whatever he was after that he couldn't see the trouble he had made for himself.
I know the one.
Remember how that ended?
If I rightly recall, a tall, dark stranger appeared and taught the lad the error of his ways by thrashing the ever-loving piss out of him.
Must have been quite a guy, that stranger.
Aye, wise beyond his years he was.
Well, I don't know about that.
But don't sell him too short. Look who he married.
True. Be careful out there, Zeph. Do what you gotta do, but don't let your demons win out over your family. The boys will have your back no matter what. So don't you go forgetting them.
Not on me life.
Good. Now go kick some ass.
Aye, aye, my queen.
Ladies and gentlemen, two factions with zero love lost for one another, and that is what has brought us to this match here tonight. It's the Cartel versus Apex, and already tweeting out on social media, Zephyr saying, yo ho, it is then. So it's your night, is it, Madness? Then let's see you take it. Show me your guile, Mad Tino Heat. And an interesting tweet out from Suicide Gemini saying, quote, while on the subject, wish to deny any claims that me poisoning of Blight Howlis was done purely out of malice. I have rather always seen it as foreplay. Well,
yeah.
On that note,
moving on.
I'm going to say it one more time. I think it's time for War Games. The following contest is a War Games match. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members of each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantage team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit.
All right, hang on. Working the monitor again.
And folks, it's showtime. We already know who's starting. Introducing the starting member for Team Apex, weighing in at 241 pounds. He is the Sunken Sea Captain, Zephyr. Yo, homie Hardies. Pete, Jerry, it's a shark. You have a shark on Warzone.
I do have a shark on Warzone. You saw him last night in that Nexus Titan 4-way. Yours is better looking.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Well, yours is just a shark man, not a shark demon.
I mean, this is true.
Although, undead, I've always been a little uncertain.
And introducing the starting member for Team Cartel, weighing in at 233 pounds, he is the Mad Tino Heat, the Madman. You want to talk about a wild card? That's the living persona of a wild card.
I mean, they don't get wilder.
And tweeting out on social media, the Sandman saying, quote, stand fast, Zephyr, send the Cartel to Davy Jones. Fire full broadside and leave nothing left. I mean, if we're picking sides, Pete, who do you like, Apex or the Cartel?
You know, I think I'm going to have to go with Cartel on this one. Just call it a hunch.
What about you, Jerry? Any takers?
My biggest take on this is the Cartel is a much more cohesive team at the moment.
I mean, it sure seems like that. I mean, Phoenix trying to put Zephyr in his place. Because Zephyr's kind of been a little out of control lately.
Exactly, and if a team is out of sync in a situation like War Games, it doesn't end well.
And here we go. And moving out of the way.
I mean, shades of Samoa Joe.
I mean, we all know how that goes. Another Hurricane Rana. And now a couple of kicks. The Madness taking it to Zephyr and dropping him down on his knee. And dropping him with a face buster. And now up to the top rope. The Latino Heat said he was the craziest cruiser in MNW. Oh, and he's showing it off on a crossbody.
And going back up. What's he doing?
Oh, he's poised up on the top, turning around. Look out here. Hurricane Rana again.
Using that top of the cage for balance.
And I think Zephyr learning that he might have bit off a little bit more than he could chew. He went for the double foot stomp and got powerbombed. And now the crossbody by Zephyr.
Oh, well, there we go. It's going back and forth like you knew.
Oh, nobody home. Madness able to move out of the way. So, for those of you that are not familiar with War Games, every 3 minutes there will be a new competitor entering the match. The match does not officially start until all 8 members of both teams are in the ring, 4 on each side. We understand that both the Cartel and Apex have chosen the orders that they want to enter. However, Apex, by virtue of Mizuki, Revolos, and the Doof, defeating the Mercs, Dirty Deeds, that would be Lady Kathjina, Red Star Roman, and Jack the Questionable, they have the man advantage. So the first member to enter will be from Apex. And a big drop kick there by Zephyr.
Now given, until that next person comes in, a lot of damage can be dealt.
Especially with a 3-minute timer, I would say so. And now Madness. Hurricane Rana, DDT into the canvas. Now big knee to the face. And a little twist on him. And now the Hurricane Rana.
And again.
Oh my goodness. Nice drop toe hold counter. Clothesline by the Sunken Sea Captain. These two are flying all over the place, looking like Daverman right now. Oh, below the belt, but it's all legal. And here comes our first competitor. Double axe handle reversal. Oh no, it's the Minotaur! Here comes the Satyrus! The bull is loose, and the Madness wants no part of him!
I mean, I don't blame him. Would you?
Look at Madness trying to climb the cage! Run! Run! It is time to leave! Satyrus in pursuit! Look at Madness trying to kick him off! Satyrus barely moving! Again, leaving the cage would be a disqualification. The Cartel would lose. Madness just trying to shimmy along, and now Zephyr pulling him back down. Oh, look out here. And Satyrus brings him back down. And now a sweep of the leg. We haven't seen Satyrus in action for many, many months, but he's here at Multivania. And now knees to the back.
And a reverse DDT.
And the Madness was talking smack about Satyrus, but I mean, we might not have seen him lately, but he is undefeated in MNW. And I don't know if I'd want to piss him off. Oh, what a headbutt. Hook to the midsection, double axe handle. Dropping him down, and now Zephyr looking to fly. Maybe thought better of it. Look at Satyrus just beating down the Madness. And now Madness moved out of the way. Run, Latino Heat. He is exhausted already. Look at him, just trying to run. Looking back, trying to climb. That's not going to work, buddy. Oh, God.
I mean, he and Zephyr were going full bore before Satyrus got out here. And now he's got to face, as you stated, the undefeated Minotaur.
Meanwhile, Zephyr gets to rest a little bit. This is why having the man advantage is so important. Apex defeating Dirty Deeds at pre-crisis to give themselves the advantage. And And it can make all the difference in war games. Madness just trying to stay alive right now. Bounce off the ropes, and Zephyr cuts him off. Springboard, back elbow deflected. Oh! From behind, Satiris.
Right now, the longest 3 minutes of Madness's life.
I mean, he just has to survive until a Cartel member can help him out. Valiantly trying to fight off both members of Apex. And now the springboard missed the kick. And now tweeting out on social media, we will get to the world champion in just a second. Here comes a member of the Cartel. And it's the Mad Jester Fool. The mad world is loose. Here comes MJF.
I mean, how appropriate. I mean, let's just point out for those who may not watch Flashbang regularly, the Mad Jester Fool is a, shall we say, alternate identity of Kuso Kale.
Yes, the husband of Hutch Kale, who's still up in that cage. You see Nidzig up there. You also see Crimson Phoenix and Blight Hallis in the other cage. And right now, this is how it all started with Apex and the Cartel. The Mad World in the tag team tournament were maybe seconds away from winning the semifinal matchup, or rather with their title match with the Sandman and Fundamental World Tag Team Champions. A distraction by Zephyr is the whole reason the Madness and Zephyr started feuding in the first place. And now Madness and MJF cleaning house. And the thought of MJF in the cage is just crazy. There goes Zephyr. Neckbreaker by MJF. And a DDT.
And
look at Madness with that DT on the steel.
Which, you know, it means Madness is still dealing with the Minotaur. Meanwhile, MJF dealing with the Sunken Sea Captain.
And I mean, Kuso not very happy with Zephyr either. And neither is their husband, Hutch Kale. I mean, everybody in this match pretty much wants to annihilate Zephyr. Remember, Zephyr beat Nidzig in the WAW match last year. The Junkyard WAW. So, pretty much the entire Cartel wants to put Zephyr in a body bag.
The entire Cartel and, worryingly, maybe a couple members of Apex.
Yeah, like the Crimson Phoenix. Oh, look out here, Satiris! Upsy! Daisy! Meanwhile, speaking of the Cartel, their leader, Victor Vicious, saying, look, I know Madness and myself have had our squabbles in the past, but he has grown into one of the best wrestlers in the whole company. You at home may not like me, but never bet against the Mad Tito Heat, and never bet against the Cartel. And now Madness sent to the other ring. Again, what an innovative design this is. 2 rings at the same time inside a steel cage. And here comes the next member of Apex. And it's the Crimson Phoenix!
Well, here we go.
Well, this will be interesting. And Crimson going for the weapons. And now the Mad Jester Fool with a DDT on Satiris. Crimson with that sledgehammer. Oh, and they just hit Zephyr! Crimson going after Zephyr!
Well,
I can't say he didn't earn it! And Matino, he loves it! And then Crimson kicks him in the face! Crimson drops Zephyr and then dropped the Madness message sent! And Zephyr looks shell-shocked. He's just standing there. And now the Hurricane Rana. And now the neck breaker.
Meanwhile, MJF and Satiris still going one-on-one in the other ring.
I I mean, we talked about it at the start of the match that there could be some dissension in the ranks of Apex. Crimson sending a message by blasting Zephyr in the face. Clearly was not happy with the way they behaved. We heard how they were talking earlier. Crimson trying to keep Zephyr in line and reminding him this is no longer Nero's Apex, it's Crimson's. Meanwhile, the Mad World trying to survive the onslaught of Apex, and Zephyr just deciding to leave Crimson alone. Probably smart.
Yeah, maybe a little distance between them would be good for Apex.
Oh, and Nugget with a sledgehammer to the gut. And now having to deal with the bull and the horns. And now Zephyr, pay the devil. Single leg Boston Crab.
I mean, as we've stated, this is great for wearing down your opponent, but the match officially hasn't started yet.
Not until all 8 competitors are in the ring. And there's an armbar from MJF. Return to sender, a submission move. And Mizuki tweeting out on social media, I'm sorry, who's Apex? I'm gonna stop talking. And now the sunset flip. And now again the armbar by MJF, and here comes the next Cartel member. And it's the Mandalorian! Here comes Hutch! Hutch has had a lot of pent-up frustration. Hutch is going for the hardware.
Well, that's
how apropos, it's a stop sign. And now Pay the Devil locked in on MJF. And now Hutch surveying the field. This crowd giving him a pretty warm reception. And now going right after Satiris. And a big kick to Satiris. And now going to try to help out his wife. Going right after the Crimson Phoenix.
I'm going to say
and a backtracker to Zephyr.
I'm going to make a bold statement.
Okay.
Feel free to agree or disagree. The Cartel as a whole would be far more popular a faction if they weren't being led by Victor Vicious.
I would agree. I think a lot of people like the Madness. Obviously, the Kales have come around in the eyes of a lot of the Multiverse, and Nitzik has always been kind of a crazy character that I think people can get behind, but it's mainly the fact that they follow a scumlord like Victor Vicious. And now stomping on Hutch as Crimson just beating the crap out of Hutch. And messing with MJF, Zephyr, ups the daisy. Upsy Daisy connects, and now Madness to the top.
Madness to the top where they can do a lot more damage.
Another crossbody. And now looking for the chaos. Moonsault, he is assaulting Zephyr. The 2 men that started this match. And Crimson. Kicking Hutch right in the chest. And then the springboard misses.
All right, here we go.
And Hutch, the knee to the face. And now the Mad World taking apart Zephyr. Madness picking them up. And a shot to the knee and the gut. MJF and the Madness beating the crap out of Zephyr. And Satiris trying to help out. Oh, and here we go, the final member of Apex. And now Madness looking to fly again.
Once this happens, the match
Here comes
is
the werewolf.
And we are officially underway.
Oh no, we got one more, Aldini. We're still waiting on the war boss.
That's true.
Oh, we got a chair. Blight has a chair. The Wolfman is loose. And now Hutch up on the turnbuckle, and a big knee to Crimson.
Yep.
And now look out, Madness! Look at Madness! Blight just threw him to the other ring! From one ring to the other, the Madness flew the hard way! Talk about getting yeeted. And now Blight trying to do the same to Hutch Kale, hanging him out to dry. And now MJF having to fight off Zephyr and Satiris. Oh, getting cracked with a stop sign.
And there he goes. Oh! That is not what you want to get hit with by a sledgehammer. Well, really,
no, absolutely not. But now Phoenix up on the top rope. Madness in a bad spot. Crimson going to fly. With a back suplex off the top. And where is Zephyr going? Maybe Zephyr thought about getting out of the cage or jumping. And now a heel toss to Hutch. And once Nidzig enters this matchup, this will be the start of War Games. And now Hurricane Run and a Phoenix off the top rope. I agree with this crowd. This is awesome. MJF dropping Zephyr on that stop sign, but again, the 2-on-1 advantage.
What? Madness? Madness, what are you doing?
Madness off the top of the cage! Crashing into the sternum of Phoenix! The Mad Tito Heat living up to his name! And now trying to help out his tag partner! And down goes Blight, compliment to the Mandalorian! And now, oh! Upsy daisy to Satiris! And Zephyr trying to cut him off. Meanwhile, Hutch dealing with the werewolf. Couple of kicks. And then what is Hutch doing? Oh my God, it's a power bomb! And a chair to Zephyr!
Has Blight ever been powerbombed before?
I have no idea, but he just got powerbomb dragon suplex by Phoenix. And here comes the War Boss!
Here we go, folks. Despite all this gas, it's now about
And wait a second, MJF just tapped out! MJF tapped out, but it's not legal yet!
War Games has officially begun!
And here we go, folks. You heard the bell. War Games is underway. Pinfall or submission, the only way you can win this match. If you escape the cage, you lose. Madness, stop. Madness, get down. Madness, no. Not again. Oh, my Lord in heaven.
Madness is just disregarding his own well-being.
And look at Phoenix. Now Phoenix up on the top. And a double axe handle to Hutch. Phoenix gonna fly. And now MJF going up top. Oh, and down goes Zephyr on the stop sign. This is pandemonium. And now Nidzig taking care of Zephyr. Oh, right on the middle, on the steel. DDT to Blight. And now Satiris getting pummeled by the Mad World.
Nidzig bringing up Zephyr.
Oh, look out. Zephyr getting tossed the hard way.
Oh. He cleared Crimson Phoenix. Zephyr.
And right now the Mad World dealing with the undefeated Minotaur. That's probably smart. Oh, look out. Oh, and Zephyr throwing himself to save Phoenix. There's the first pinfall and a kick out by Hutch. Madness again flying all over the place. There's so much going on. Phoenix springboard leg drop. And now MJF in the other ring. Down goes MJF. Compliments applied. Here comes Satiris. And now Madness telling Zephyr to get up. Oh no, not the chair! On the chair! Hurricane Rana, this is crazy!
The two men that started it out, they may be the ones to end it.
It's true, and now here comes Phoenix with Nidzig. Springboard! Tope! Atomico! And now Madness! Oh my god! MJF up the top, the pin! Two! And a kick out! MJF with a crossbody pin off the top!
You know, one of the challenges in a War Games match is you're used to having to use ring awareness for one ring.
It's like a showcase match on steroids. And Zephyr getting that hammer work from Hutch. And now Nidzig trying to pin Crimson, but a kick out. And there goes Madness. And now there goes MJF. Satiris going crazy. He just chucked the Mad World. And now Phoenix taking out the War Boss. And now trying to go after Madness. No, now Hutch. Another Dragon Suplex.
MJF is in a bad spot.
Yeah, stuck between a werewolf and a Minotaur. Nidzig might want to consider helping out their tag partner, but right now Hutch is out on the turnbuckle. And now taking down MJF again. This has been absolute carnage, which is what we expected.
I mean, it's called War Games for a reason.
And it's living up to the namesake. And there goes Phoenix. And now Zephyr with a kick to Nidzig. Madness does enough of that and a shot to the gut and a kick out now again. And now MJF trying to deal with a Minotaur. Off the ropes, throws him into Blight. That's one way to do it. People are weapons.
And I mean, that is always fair.
Jawbreaker to MJF. And oh, Zephyr! Look out here! Oopsie Daisy! And now Satiris looking for Snake Eyes. Oh, here we go! Going for the ride! Down they go! The Maze Crasher! And Satiris did it!
There you have it! Just like that.
Here are your winners! The team of Zephyr Tail, the Crimson Phoenix, Light Howless, and Satiris Basilicus. Apex!
And Zephyr looks like he can barely stand.
Well, and you know, it's appropriate that Satiris got to this. Can you imagine if they had lost? That would have been Satiris' first loss.
It would have, and there was a lot of trash talking about Satiris not being around. Well, this was his element, and he showed out here tonight. What a match from these 8. The Cartel, multiple opportunities to put away Apex, but it was not to be. Wow.
Well, there you have it, folks. The second ever War Games is in the books.
And you know what that means, don't you?
I do. We're
not done yet.
Nope. We have 2 matches left.
And this next match has a lot of history behind it. This upcoming match is truly what Multivania has been all about. The ghosts of the past. The Ghost versus Helixux in a mask versus mask match. And this is not even the first time Helix has put his mask on the line. But he's not just putting on the mask. He's putting his streak on the line.
That's right. Helixux is undefeated at Multivania.
And the Ghost is looking to end that here tonight. Or at least that would be the hope.
But you also have to wonder, are we going to possibly find out what the Ghost's deal is? So far, we've had nothing.
That could happen right here tonight.
I mean, up till now, we've had nothing but conjecture based on the choice of targets and the methodology.
Well, I mean, we have some theories, and that's basically all that they are, just theories.
Right.
But we're not going to have to wait any longer. Let's take a look at this particular matchup. And here you see it, ladies and gentlemen. Helixux versus the Ghost. And oh boy, it's showtime.
The following is a special singles masked versus masked match. Introducing first,
and there he is, Aldini. Can you feel the chill?
I can.
the Ghost.
Warzone, if you're not familiar with the Ghost, you're about to learn today.
I mean, in a lot of ways, I almost feel that he is personifying the evolving theme of Multivania VII.
I mean, you could argue he kind of started it. I mean, look at what he and Adrian Driscoll have done over Night 1 and Night 2. We saw what happened to Zeta, the ghost of his past coming back to haunt him, and now Helix may be suffering the exact same fate here tonight. And tweeting out on social media, the Sandman saying, Catharsis ahoy. Very well done, Apex. And Zephyr Tail saying, money buys you cronies, but nothing beats family. Yo ho, Apex. Sasquatch Wing saying, this is Satyrus, the Minotaur. This one will one day fight, no matter how many walls must fall on the way. That'd be an interesting hoss fight. And Mizuki Napier saying, my boys have been staying on track. Can you keep up?
And introducing their opponent, Helixux.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there he is, Death himself, and perhaps the judgment day of the Ghost. Meanwhile, tweeting out on social media, Michael Macabre saying, can you right the wrong Helix from April or will it repeat? Time to show up, Last Horseman. Don't disappoint.
I mean, this is, as we said, this started last year after the Inferno match, when after his victory, Helixux was dragged under the ring by the Ghost.
Choke slam straight to hell, and we didn't see Helixux for a couple of weeks while the Ghost turned his attention to Doom. He unleashed the new Four Horsemen and the Faces of Fear upon the multiverse once again. Doom vanquished those ghosts. Helix has a chance to vanquish his ghost here tonight. That's the final Horseman. It truly is a historic Multivania that is dug deep into the history books. And hey, Aldini, do you speak Turkish?
I have a translator app.
Yeah, it looks like one of your boys speaks Turkish.
Oh yeah, that's Osman Kilik. Hang on. Let me get that. He's saying, I have seen Minotaur in action before, is always impressive, and satyrs are no exception.
It is showtime, folks. There's the ghost. There's Helix. The man who has tormented him for months. Since last Multivania, even. And the ghost right out of the gate. Boot to the midsection, no. A kick to the inside part of the leg. And there's the right hand. And now immediately going for a choke grab and chucks him. I mean, Pete, Jerry, your guess is as good as mine.
I mean, obviously, I'm rooting for Helixux in this match.
You kind of have to, because I shudder to think what will happen if he doesn't win.
See, I don't necessarily know if I am rooting for him to win, but I have to admit I'm expecting him to win.
I mean, Helix has never lost at Multivania. He's been in 6 of them. He's won every single, and ripping at the mask. That didn't take long, and again, going for the mask. The ghost in trouble, trying to rake at it.
Oh, denied after trying to go for a chop.
Again, the loser, and now it's a return to sender. And Helix trying to sit up. He's put his mask on the line before. No strange territory for him, but perhaps his greatest challenge yet at Multivania, and that's saying something. The question on everyone's mind, who is the ghost? Why did he have an issue with Doom with the new 4 horsemen? What is his connection to the ghost of the past? And maybe here tonight we'll get just a few answers.
Does he like the band Ghost?
Why don't you go ask him? I'll just stay here.
So many questions.
And yet.
Oh, good taste.
And now turning him around, the ghost. Oh, nice wrestling technique there. And again, trying to rake at the mask, and Helix says enough of that. And now into the ropes. Big back suplex.
Here we go.
And now up on the top. The snake eyes in the corner, and now again, trying to pull at the mask, at the hood.
And, yeah, he just, one way or another, Helix is going to rip that mask off the ghost.
I mean, he's certainly trying. It would defeat the point of the stipulation, but I don't think these two care. Oh, and a cannonball from Helix! And the ghost saying, I need a breather.
You know, I've seen Helix aggressive before. I've watched him fight the Allfather. I've watched him fight minions of the Inquisition. But I don't think I've ever seen him this intense.
I mean, who in the world has the balls to do this to death? is my question. Oh, and a sit-down powerbomb. And a double axe handle, right hand, boot to the midsection, right hand. Let's take you back to the world title tournament. It was Spike versus Graven, and the Ghost decided to get involved in that matchup.
I mean, he's been making himself a problem for everyone, really.
Pretty much. Oh, my God. What is this? Oh, my God! Look at him trying to tear at the mask. Trying to use momentum off the top rope. And again, trying to undo the straps. And Helix just trying to fight it off. And now trying to choke bomb him, but no, a rake of the eyes. And Ghost takes him down.
Up he comes.
And again trying to pull the mask off. Oh, and what a right hand. Did you see? Oh, and Helix set up. Ducks under the big boot.
I think it's important to understand, remember, why he wears that mask. Helix, it's not concealing his identity. He was horribly scarred.
And I shudder to think what is under that mask, but tonight we might find out. And now head first, over and over and over again into the corner. And a snap down to the ground.
And Helix feeling the power.
And now to the outside. Oh boy. DDT!
Oh, DDT on the hardest part of the ring.
And now the collar and elbow tie up and a spine buster.
And here we Oh, over the barricade.
And now Helix continuing to do damage. And now again to the corner, a headbutt.
All right, hang on. I'm going to twizzle my twaddle here real quick, Eric.
And now the Ghost daring Helix to get back into the ring. And down he goes. And now here come the forearm shots. Again, just trying to rip the mask off.
What are we going to see?
And now body blows. Body blows again. And again, the choke slam is reversed. And now the Ghost reverses the choke slam. Counter for counter. Neither man letting the other get off their choke slams.
Hit the corner.
And now up to the top, a right hand. And now, throwing him back.
Oh, well, that's
a gut wrench up the top rope. And now a choke slam in the Ghost.
Finally got his choke slam off.
Oh, god damn it. I'm just sitting here just fuming and getting happy and fuming and getting happy. I'm like, it's gotta be him. It's gotta be.
And now continuing to do damage.
Helix is just not giving up with the Ghost. You gotta wonder, what is driving the Ghost? We know what Helix is driven by now, but why is the Ghost so intent here on doing this?
I honestly have no idea. And now a forearm shot to the face, and again the Ghost just beating down Helix. I have not seen Helix. Another right hand, big shot. And sent across. And Pete, I'll tell you what, this has been an absolute beating by the Ghost so far. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed too. This is not what someone who's not been familiar with the goings on of the Ghost. Quite impressed.
And now up and down. No, wait a second. Helix counters.
A good float over and wait a minute. Let's see. Oh!
And now into the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. And now sweeps the leg. The Ghost again, the right hands.
Is he trying to crack the mask or just
deal
more damage?
It is a hard mask, so you would think that that's a possibility. And now look out here. Looking for the choke slam. He got him.
Oh.
That could be it. The streak could die. 1, 2, no! Woo! And now hold on, grabbing people by the hair, the body blow. And now a forearm shot. Oh, slap to the face.
I thought for just a second it was...
I thought he maybe had that right there, might have cracked the mask, but no, it's holding up. The streak was maybe a half a second away. And now again a choke slam. And now daring Helix to get back up. Helix in a bad way, the boots, the right hand.
And just, to manhandle the likes of Death himself this manner.
And now Helix staggering to his feet. Oh, we could be in trouble. Wait a second. The rated R. Helix's own finishing move that the Ghost has stolen. That could be it. The streak's dead. Streak's over. No.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, boy. And now the leg drop. And now a sweep of the leg. I thought that was it, Aldini.
I was there with you. I thought the streak was over. But Helix is not ready to say die yet.
And now dropping the Ghost down. And now there's a body blow, the right hand. Rocking him. Another close or rather another hammer shot to the back, and now the deadlift into a back suplex, the power of death itself. Trying to beat down the demons of his past. And now Helix to the top rope. Helix looking to fly, telling the Ghost to get up. We don't see Helix go top rope, but a clothesline.
Knock me up. Oh!
Jerry, my heart's in my throat.
I'm there with all over his knee.
Right in the back, and now the Ghost could be on death's door. He's got him. Put him down. Death's door. Oh, wait a second. The lights went out. Lights out, and here comes the Ghost with a choke slam. But turnabout is fair play. How you like that? I want a clothesline.
I patented this trick.
Maybe don't try to pull it on the originator. We call that a reverse Uno card. He got caught. Jawbreaker. And now collar and elbow tie up to the corner. Up to the top. And oh my God, what is he? Another one? Another gun wrench? Look at the power of death. And now he set up just like Helix. To the corner. But I see the Ghost limping a little bit. Helix might have hurt him. And again trying to knock the mask off. And now with the foot. And the end could be nigh again. The streak on the line, the mask on the line. Shoulder tackle. Oh, and a boot!
The boot of
He's
Helix.
still alive! Off the ropes, and down he goes.
You know what they say about falling?
It's worse on the way down?
Well, what they say is it's not the falling, it's the sudden stop.
Ah, you know what? Fair point. Point to you, Pete.
Thank you.
To the corner. Shoulder check. Oh! And a cannonball again. What a match this has been. And we still got one more left. Our main event is next, but we'll get there. And now again into the corner. Oh, wait a second. Here we go. The big punch to the face. Oh! Rocket him. And now wait a second, by the throat. He's got him up. Rated R. The rated R into the cover.
Oh, no.
1, 2. He got it. Oh. I thought that was it.
I was there with, the will of Helixux to not give up.
He tried to punch the mask off, then he hit the rated R, but Helix is still alive. And now the jawbreaker. And now hung out to dry. And now to the outside.
Here we go.
And the Ghost again tried to roll to the outside. This time Helix in pursuit. He did not let him rest. Probably smart with so much on the line. Here comes the Ghost.
Oh, Todd.
Oh, he got him. Death door. The Ghost got caught. Oh, my God.
What?
Well, here we go. Remember I told you that the Ghost got involved in Spike's business? I think Spike wants some of the Ghost.
That was not the time for Spike to be interfering, not when it's so close.
I mean, again, the ghost attacked Spike.
I'm going to assume Spike took that personally.
He probably did. And wait. Where'd the lights go? What happened to the lights?
Concerning.
Wait a second. Why did the lights go out? Jerry? Jerry? Jerry! Oh my lord in heaven!
You're kidding me!
It's Lucius Constantine! He's actually here! I thought he was retired!
Actual wrestling Satan!
Oh God! You messed up!
He was the leader of the Face of Fear. A lot of people had suspected that the ghost might actually be.
What the hell? And he's going after Spike!
So wait a minute, is Lucius helping the ghost?
Or is he helping Helix? I have no idea. He hates Helix! I mean, the ghost has been mimicking the...
But whose side is he on?
I mean, the Faces of Fear were the inspiration behind the ghost. Is Lucius helping him? Also, equally perplexing, is he in socks and sandals?
Yes.
Actual wrestling Satan, we haven't seen him in years. And a clothesline to Lucius. He's gone full Thor. The dad bod in full effect, but he's as much of a champion as he ever was. The drop kick. And no, he moved out of the way. And a right hand. Lucius trying to battle the undead zombie Spike. Trying to get to the ring, but he can't. And a brainbuster. And look at Lucius just sit up. The forearms to the face. But Jerry, if that's not the ghost, then who?
I mean, this has been the mystery all along.
Who from the past could it be?
I mean, we're running out of suspects, first off.
And now again throwing him towards the ambulance, and he might need one. Oh, nobody home. Oh, Spike, you done messed up. And now the jawbuster. Wait, look out here. We haven't seen this in forever. The knees to the back. Malbrooks connects, and now the devil trigger. And they're both down. And up from behind, wait a second. The ghost, no. No! Looking for a powerbomb! Oh, and it's a rope break!
Thank goodness!
Oh my God! And now collar and elbow off the ropes! Back body suplex! And now looking to finish in the drop kick! And oh, wait a second, Helix! Now it's Helix's turn, another powerbomb! Turnabout is fair play! 1, 2, and a kick out! And now Helix trying to finish him off! Get him, Helix! And down! Into the cover! 1, 2! Oh, he kicked out! And Helix is beside himself! The ghost trying to fight with every fiber of his being! Trying to end the streak! The choke slam blocked! Send him to hell! No, I got the counter! The ghost refusing to die! And now trying to rip the mask off and then just headbutts him. And now here it comes, the choke! Slam! Oh, he sat up!
And he set up again!
How do you sit up out of that? But he sat up and then that's door number 2! Finish him, Helix! For the streak! Yes!
And your winner, Helixux.
The streak lives!
Okay, but who?
Who is the ghost? Oh, I think we're gonna find out. Helix isn't done! Helix isn't done! He's out on his feet! Come on, Helix, pull it off! And now in the corner, the ghost just trying to fight back, and Helix is enough! A suplex! Again, I thought it might have been Lucius Constantine, but if not him, then who? And now ripping at the face! Pull it off, Helix, he got it! I can't see the face, who is it? Jerry, can you see it?
I'm trying to get a good angle.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Do you see the face?
I think I got a glimpse, and if it's who I think it is, it's insane.
Oh my God, right hand! Looking for the choke slam! That's Burden!
It's Burden!
It's the other half of the Bone Warriors! Burden is the ghost! Burden! That explains Spike! That explains everything!
But
the vigilante of Flashbang! Fallen Star!
Does that mean that Lucius was coming out to help Helix?
I have no idea. Oh, come, Burden, no. Burden, why? I thought he was coming to deal with Graven because he had an issue with the zombie or something. He was trying to help Spike get to the main event. And now Spike was returning the favor. Son of a bitch. And now look at Helix. Get him, Helix. And an elbow. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, God. No. Burden, come on. Burden to the top. Paradise lost through a table.
Well, the streak lives, and now we know the identity of the ghost. Talk about a ghost of the past.
Burden has just annihilated Helix.
Unreal.
Wow. The beast is back, and he never left. Unreal.
It brings up as many questions as it answers.
I mean, we're going to have to hear from the fallen star himself, the beast Burden, who was under the mask the whole time. Was Spike in on this? Did we get played?
One would assume.
I just need a second. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we're not even done yet. We still have one more match to go. And right now, we are going to take a listen to the man who has held the World Heavyweight Championship on Flashbang for over 600 days. Let's turn our attention to Victor Vicious.
Victor, why do you need 2 titles?
So after everything, it makes one wonder, why are you calling yourself a god?
Seriously, Victor, why can't you be happy just being Flashbang's champion?
Unlike the rest of you in this company, I am pushing the boundaries on what it means to be a champion. I am pushing the boundaries on what it truly means to be the best in the world. And I am truly pushing the boundaries on what it means to be a wrestling god. While you all scoffed at me, I've built the greatest faction this company has ever seen. While you scoffed at me, I was at home watching tape to beat you. While you made fun of my weight, I was at the gym getting stronger, better, faster than you. And while you rest on your laurels, I continue to show you why I am the best in the world and why I am still your heavyweight champion. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about Multivania. You see, I should be challenging for that title, but instead, I have to fight a #1 contender who spent 4 years here and hasn't accomplished jack shit. My faction has to fight a bunch of barnyard animals that can't handle not being the center of attention. And I have to watch 2 schmucks fight over a title that is rightfully mine because the brass doesn't have the fucking balls to give me a shot at my rightful title. I will strike down upon you with great vengeance and furious anger. And you will know that I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon you. This is my story, and you're just along for the ride. So kneel to your king, to your god, and your champion.
And ladies and gentlemen, he is only one half of our main event equation because challenging him is the ultimate underdog, the wild card, the chocolate zombie Graven. And we hear from him right now.
For every age, there is a time of trial. For every defeat, a victory. I've faced this many times in my 4-year career, and it never gets easier any time it happens. And with the greatest challenge of my career waiting just on the horizon, I think it's time we had a conversation. 1 year ago, I made a challenge to myself after beating Ginger Boy that come Multivania I would either be holding or challenging for the MW World Heavyweight Championship. Fast forward to now, and I walk into Challenger and just as much of an underdog as I was 4 years ago. I've been called a lot of things. Underdog from Underground, Chocolate Zombie, Gravedigger, all titles that I've earned. And after Multivania, you'll be adding World Champion to that list. But what is a champion? What makes a champion? A hero who defends the multiverse and the ring from evil invaders, a visionary who seeks the potential in those around him and seeks to push them to break their limits, an individual of conquest, or, well, is it just a guy who never gives up? Now, I think I have an idea of what I think the answer should be, but first, I have to ask the same to you, Victor. What are you getting out of holding that title? What exactly is your end game aside from Vicky 2 belts the forever champ? You actually have a heart somewhere in that body that's hiding behind layers of tarps and fancy clothes that cost more than a trip to Totally Tyler's titles? I'm not going to tell you what I think, because I want you to show me at Multivania, just as I will show you what I want to be and who I am. I am a Flashbang original! I have put in the goddamn work since day one! I'm here because I fought my way through 2 former world champions, the inaugural interdimensional champion, and a former trios champion. I'm here because I earned it, and not because I feel like I deserve it or because I'm owed something. But make no mistake, when that bell rings July 9th in the main event, I will not compromise. I will break my chains and set my path free, and I will show you, Victor Vicious, that you are out of time and that your fate is sealed. The Flashbang, Warzone, and all of M&W, in the words of one of the greatest in the multiverse, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Graven freaking Allen, and in case you didn't know, I'm just a guy who never gives up. I'm about to do what no one else in the multiverse has ever done. I'm gonna go slay a king with the 3 words that everybody in my career has come to know and respect. Seek and destroy. A year ago, I made a challenge to myself after I beat Ginger Boy, that at the next Multivania, I would either be entering with or challenging for the M&W World Heavyweight Championship. And now that I'm here, I ain't leaving empty-handed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what more can be said other than what those two just said. Jerry Aldini, are you ready for your main event of night 2?
I'm ready.
Let's take us home. It's Graven versus Vicious, and it's next. Your main event on Multivania. Take us home. Let's do this.
The following match is your World Heavyweight Championship match and is your main event. Introducing first, Graven Allen.
And listen to the music. That is Fate's whole theme.
It is, and Graven in the same outfit he wore when he buried Trini.
I mean, we just saw the revival of Trini, at least in somewhat of a visual form. Wolverine deciding to pull out his doppelganger powers, and how appropriate. The Pretty Slayer outfit.
But is it going to be enough to slay a self-proclaimed wrestling god?
And here we go, folks. This is what we've all been waiting for. Can Victor Vicious handle it? Can he handle the chocolate zombie?
And introducing their opponent, they are the World Heavyweight Champion, Victor Vicious.
615 days, Jerry Aldini. Never in my lifetime did I expect to see that. We know the Flashbang World Championship has been hotly contested. We've only had a handful of champions, but Vicious is by far the most dominant and the most controversial.
True on both counts.
And Jack Andrews tweeting out on social media, the man who was in the main event last year, finished this.
And somehow he's got it in his head that he should be a contender for the Warzone Multiversal Heavyweight Championship as well.
He has wanted to get his hands on Maximilian Thunderthoughts and that world title since he won it. And now it wouldn't surprise me if he escapes Graven Allen, if he tries to go after Wilson. The guy is focused on all the wrong things, and I'll tell you what, Graven is going to capitalize.
There it is.
And there you see the challenger again in his pretty Slayer attire. How appropriate it is. I don't know if he changed that at the last second, but after what we saw earlier tonight, very, very appropriate.
Very appropriate indeed. And here we have Victor Vicious.
And there's the longest reigning champion in the history of this company. Some have said he is unbeatable. Graven's going to try to prove him wrong here tonight.
I've seen a lot of quote-unquote unbeatable champions in my long career, and there's one lesson.
And look, if Victor did not want to hand it over
on the right night.
The
I did see that.
hesitation. The hesitation. He's faced a lot of competitors. He's faced the Napiers. He's faced Jack Andrews, the Omni Geek. But I'll tell you what, look at this matchup right here. I don't know if he's ever faced anyone quite like Graven Allen. The Arrivederci versus the Seek and Destroy. This is your main event of Multivania Night 2. Let's do this! And tweeting out on social media, the janitor saying even if Victor did get both heavyweight titles, he'll still just be number 2 for the double champion accolade.
A true statement in which apparently already made him angry when the janitor managed to hold both belts.
I mean, it's oftentimes the thing you want the most that doesn't come to you as easily. And looking for the coffin drop right out of the gate. There's a drop kick by Victor Vicious. And DeLuna tweeting out on social media, Zombie, I have fought alongside and against you. I have nothing but respect for you, my friend. Now finish this. And now Vic. Oh, looking for that forearm shot, nobody home. And now look out here. Double legs to the groin area. And you know, this is probably the most advantageous position Graven could have been in. The War Games match, not but an hour ago, has probably incapacitated most of the Cartel.
I can't imagine they're up and moving very easily right now.
I'm pretty sure they're in the medical bay.
I mean, especially because, you know, they lost.
And now, Graven with the neck breaker, the double underhook. And now a shot to the gut. And now to the corner and a big, oh, he got caught. Looking for the shoulder tackle, it's a DDT. Into the cover, and a kick out at 1. Michael Macabre tweeting out, I didn't heal you just for you to become someone's notch on a belt. You know what you have to do, Graven Allen. See you on the other side. Hashtag and new.
Again, we're seeing the one thing that's probably going to be Victor's biggest weakness, his massive ego.
I mean, not only that, but I mean, Graven decidedly in the advantage when it comes to the speed category. And you want to talk about heart. Graven, Sandman, a lot of these Flashbang originals, all heart. They have all scraped and clawed to get to where they are. Whereas Vicious hasn't found a shortcut he won't take. I mean, Victor forgets where he came from. Let's take you back to a couple of years ago. Victor was in get-off-the-schneid matches on losing streaks. Nobody was talking about him. He formed the Cartel. Nobody was interested. And then he put in the work. He became World Heavyweight Champion. And power corrupts.
I absolutely agree.
And now Graven saying, get back up.
Acting like he got there on his own when we have seen how much the Cartel has supported this reign.
Into the cover, Graven with a count of 2 and a kick out. And now the right hand, Graven, the elbow. And even before Graven won this opportunity, there is a laundry list of people that would love another crack at Victor. The Crimson Phoenix screwed out of their opportunity. Naja. We've talked about Spike wanting to get his hands on Vicious again. Brawl Kaiser has tried to get his hands on that world title. But Graven, with the first crack coming out of the tournament arc and trying to make it count. Oh, what a forearm. And Maximilian Thunder Thighs tweeting out on social media, I may have lost my title, but I will still stand and cheer for Flashbang's true champion. Slay this god and take home, or take your throne, Graven.
And Graven, oh, shot from Vic.
And now Graven, look at the vertical suplex, look at the power. He's squatting him. 260 plus pounds in the squat.
I mean, that's just sending a message to Vic. I can play in the strength game too.
And now Vicious down and out. Root to the midsection, right hands. Here's the other scary part about this whole equation. I don't remember the last time Victor Vicious was pinned. Oh, look at the Bulldog off the wheelbarrow.
I mean, being champ for 615 days, I mean, that's obviously probably not in quite a while.
I mean, he's lost a match or two here, but I do not remember the last time Victor Vicious's shoulders were on the mat for a 3 count. And now into the corner, Vicious stalking over. Oh, here we go. And a big clothesline. The Vicious clothesline out of the corner, too. And a kick out.
Oh, so close.
And now dragging Graven back towards the center. And tweeting out on social media, Suicide Gemini saying, Prinny, Hat Smoke, and then Nero. Is Vicious next to be on the list of fallen knights? And now all the way up. Oh, the last power bomb Graven might feel tonight. The Arrivederci and a kick out.
He made it. Vic, yeah, almost feels like Vicious was getting offended. Graven is taking advantage. Again, that ego is coming into play.
I mean, he might have went for the kill shot a little bit too early. Nice suplex there by the Chocolate Zombie, Graven Allen. continuing to work him over. Here's the headlock. And now wrenching back. Graven stalking around. This could be, oh, to the outside now. And back up.
Uh-oh, Graven going up top.
And a big elbow drop. And now the jawbreaker. The inverted atomic drop. And how about a second one for you?
You see what we obviously have issues with Vic, but he is a great competitor. Even if he has been largely supported by the Cartel, but he can still bring it in one-on-one action.
I mean, it was this time last year he went one-on-one with Jack Andrews, and it was the Black Prince that said, hey, fight me one-on-one, no help. And Victor was able to show that there's a reason he won that championship, but the longer he holds it, it feels like the more desperate he is to keep it. It's become his entire identity.
Well, okay, this might be tempting fate a little on Graven's part. Just saying. Two.
And a kick out. And now the body blows. And our right hand to Vicious. Looking for the neck breaker. And now the double underhook, and now the body blows. And now the shoulder check, nobody there. Couple of back elbows, and Victor right now, wait a second. Might be looking for another power bomb. Oh, and he throws him. Wow.
Shades of earlier in the evening with Johan Mjoln.
Yeah, Yeetus Deletus. And now look at Vic immediately back to his dirty tricks, choking Graven. And now there's the hammerlock. We've seen Victor use a variety of submission maneuvers. None more potent than the last rites, which Graven's got to be on the lookout for.
I'm sure. I mean, Graven, we know he's done his homework.
And there's the double axe handle. And again, trying to choke out the chocolate zombie.
What's Victor calling for now?
He's going back to that hammerlock. Victor trying to slow the pace of this match down.
I mean, a slower pace absolutely favors Victor versus the speed of the chocolate zombie.
And now to the corner. And a shoulder tackle again. And now a big overhead belly to belly. And now to the outside. What's Vic got in mind here? I mean, Victor's got to be careful that he doesn't use up too much stamina running around.
Bringing him up. He had the Phantom commentary staff a little nervous there for a second.
And now Vicious with a big forearm to the face. And now turns him around. No, the boot to the midsection. The zombie dumps him on his head. Trying to build momentum. And there's the big elbow.
And a kip up. But he's got to keep the pressure on.
And now look out here, he's got him! Do it! Flips him over! Seek and destroy! Zombie got him to win the title! Graven send us home!
Oh!
So, just one. The big elbow. And I'm putting the boots to him. And a right hand to the face. Looking to the knee, the right hands to the knee. And now kicking away Vic.
All right.
And there's a big elbow to the heart.
I mean, Graven is pushing as hard as he can now.
He can. I think he can feel it. Vic is starting to run out of steam. We saw those hammerlocks. You're typically going to that when you're trying to slow down the pace of the match, not speed it up. And now the big clothesline, no. Collar and elbow tie up. And dumps him on his head. And now here come the forearms. The fist drops, rather.
I think he just busted him open.
He may have, Vic. Wearing a crimson mask. Oh! Well, maybe wiped it out of his eyes. He looks good now. And now, oh, what is Graven? Oh, my Lord!
Whoa!
Pay code hero! Graven is keeping the pressure on the cardio on display.
I mean, that's how you win this match.
Maybe Gluttony's starting to get to Victor Vicious. Graven trying to keep him down. And now up to the top, and hey, Aldini.
Yeah.
It is our last match of the night.
It is.
But we still have a briefcase in the wild.
We do. We have a couple that could come into play, to be honest.
And now a couple of... Has anybody thought about the possibility that this might not be it? Because that'd be terrifying.
That would be. I mean, depending on what...
Jawbreaker!
What contract Alexis Edmonton had, or... Oh, wait a minute. Whoa.
Now, wait a second. What's with the slow ref? Count to 3!
2! What the hell?
What are you doing? You want to count slower legs?
I was going to say, you also have Azir Turan out there with the Mega Money in the Big Bank briefcase.
Gravedigger. And the elbow. And now a headlock. And now all the way to the top. Do it, Graven, do it! Sing and destroy!
Oh,
Cover
the
him!
top!
Legs, you better count! You better count! Down! Oh my gosh, the elbow. Do we have another ref?
I mean, yeah.
Oh my God, Tope! Code Hero again! This is unbelievable. Victor has been on the defensive. He's not been able to get any offense. Graven in control.
I mean, this could be it. This could be the night.
I mean, we talked about it. Victor's been overconfident for a long time, focused on Warzone and what they're doing. Tweeting out on social media, the fake queen saying, so many of you don't get it. You all think you don't have strings. None of you have a clue what is coming for all of you. Fate, heroes, dark lords, devils, kings of showcases, zombies, doom, time. You all know nothing. The best is yet to come. Oh boy. She better stay away from this ring is all I know. And now Victor trying to get Graven back in there. And look, not even trying to go for a count out. The frustration setting in.
He's
this
going
could
up.
Be problematic. Graven going for the ride. Arriba Ditch. Oh, he got it. Roll up. He got him. Count it for the title. 1, 2. Oh. And then save and destroy. Down
One
goes
more
Victor.
time.
Count the
What?
What? There's nobody there. Graven, it's a trick. Graven, it's a trick. Graven, it's a trick. Turn around. Oh my God. Here it comes, Graven. The right hands. Fight him off. Oh, and it is Artemis. What
the hell's Artemis doing out here?
Why is Artemis here? Oh no. No. Artemis, don't do it. No, he's so close. Ref, turn around. That was his former fake teammate. And now the Arrivederci on the chair legs. It's under his body, ref! Under his body!
Kidding me!
And your winner, and still World Heavyweight Champion, Victor Vicious!
Artemis, why?
I knew Artemis took Jagger moving over to Warzone kind of hard, but come on!
I mean, he had his issues with Honor Bound, and he said that he would... Oh. Graven was on a roll. He had
Graven
the match
had that
in the palm
one.
of his hand. The Cartel was neutralized. The Mercs were taken out by Flow. This was supposed to be the night.
Well, I mean, just absolutely. You know, we had a great clean match last night with Wilson's victory, and this, well, I'll just tell you. Well, there we go to one more notch in this man's title belt.
And I think the Omni Geek just summed it up. Graven already tweeting out, Artemis, you're dead. And the Omni Geek saying, quote, Artemis said he was not only angry at Honor Bound, but Fate and the Omni Slayers too. And he just made a statement.
Well, he's also now a man with a target on his back.
It's despicable. Is all that's the only word that comes to mind when I think of Victor Vicious.
I absolutely agree. You know what? I don't know what makes him think he'd be getting a shot at the Warzone title when all he can expect is BS like that.
I mean, Wilson's not even that lovable of a person, but at least he handled his own business. Here's the frustrating part, because you already know he's going to say Artemis wasn't on his side, and he's not, which begs the question, why now? Even the Sandman tweeting out on social media, Artemis, all the bets are off. Out goes the Timekeeper. In comes the Dreamweaver. Time to put your ass to sleep. Well, ladies and gentlemen, all things said and done, that is the end of Multivania VII. We want to thank you for joining us, but we are way out of time. Jerry, any final words for the folks at home?
Folks, thank you for joining us for another year of Multivania. And we look forward to seeing everything that's going to happen in the new year as we get ready for new challenges, new champions, and new chapters in the finest in online wrestling federations.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you in about 2 weeks' time for the return shows of Flashbang and Warzone. My name is Eric Genericson for Jerry Aldini and Pete McPherson. Good night!
Have a good night, everyone.
And above game, Caliban, we did it.
We did it. A little longer tonight than last night, but yeah, we still made it.
A little bit. That was my bad for doing stuff, but you know, I can never follow the rules.
So, folks, take your bets now. Which match was the one he did last minute?
You don't even know the one I did last minute.
You kind of told me.
Kind of.
Yeah. Anyway.
People are saying the Clowns, the last match, War Games.
Wait. How you doing there, Tim?
Yeah, I bottomed out there.
Yeah. It's been a long weekend. We've both been going, all of our energy. Day 2 is always a hard one, folks.
Day 2 is hard, but hopefully we delivered. For your information, we're going to be having a media scrum for all of you guys that are interested. So if you want to find out all of the behind-the-scenes stuff, this coming Friday during the Flashbang time schedule, so 5 p.m. PST, Caliban and I will be streaming a media scrum with some of the production crew. Tim, if you're going to be there, you're more than welcome. But if you want to come ask what went into putting this show together, by all means, come hang out. We're taking the week off. Just keep that in mind. And
we'll also take questions on what's coming down the road, the 2K23 switchover.
Yep.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yep. And
otherwise, we need a week off.
I'm going to read some bits and subs real quick. I got 200 bits from Nightbeat Demon saying, amazing show. Ghost Bum with the 100 bits. Best matches. Hope Artemis gets his comeuppance. Vince Smoke with the 100 bits. This year's Multivania was great. Better than last year's. That's a high bar to clear. And to answer your question, I will say I won't save this for the media scrum. It was the Ghost versus Helix was the last match I was editing. So, yeah.
All right.
So I think it's time to read. I mean, to stream. I mean, to raid.
Yeah, that word.
Yeah, there it is. Lord
make
Corner,
this somebody
50 bits,
else's
another
problem.
one in the books. Congrats, team. At Shadow Dancer Bob, at Dr. Caliban, at Edward Bosco, at Arkov, at Zako, at Storyteller. Fantastic shows. The matches were amazing. AV team was top-notch, as always. Let's see who's around, and we're going to raid somebody and get the hell out of here, because it's late.
Well, let's see. I
got Nero.
I have Hartley Reaper. I have Distortion Devil. I have Nero.
I got, let's raid Connor.
Yeah, because he kind of showed up. He was attending yesterday's show.
Yeah.
And he actually made an appearance tonight. I think the raid message should be welcome back, Lucius.
Welcome back. Or
I
welcome
like
back, Lucius.
Arkol's nickname was Sandals McDadbod.
I mean, Arkov and I were giggling so hard, and we'll talk about this on the media scrum, but we were figuring out how to dress him up, and we were like, hey, Arkov, have you seen the, Guardians of the Galaxy or any of the Marvel movies? He's like, no. It's like, well, let me tell you about Dad Bod Thor. And then he was like, so socks with sandals? And we were done. We were off to the races. It was so great.
You'll learn about that and much, much more next Friday.
When Arkolf did the devil trigger and he passed out from exhaustion, I was like, this is perfect. This is so good.
I mean, nothing but love to Connor, but
I mean, he seemed to enjoy it. But yeah, raid messages. Welcome back, Lucius. We'll see you guys next week. I'm going to go jump and say hi to folks in the Discord. We'll catch you later. Bye, everybody.